Yo, good morning.
Oh no, this is my jacket from I think I was 14 or something. This used to be way too big for me, and now it kind of fits. I mainly just wear this for the warmth. Wait, hold on 1 second. It looks like he's pulling up. 1 minute. Okay. Uh oh. Oh yeah. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, he was just news correspondent on the show. Mr. Sarkov, Macy Logan. I love Christmas time. It's one of my favorite seasons because I love the gift giving. You know, because I'm not good at giving gifts. I'm not. Like I put a lot of thought into the gift. I think about the person. I think about the gift. I think mostly about what I can afford. And then I get them the gift, and there's nothing more disappointing than their face when they open my gift. Like it's because these are people I love that love me, so they fighting to look at least mildly enthused. So like the battle they're having in their head to not ask me what I was thinking. You can see the wheels turning where they're like, I don't want to be rude, but now I'm genuinely curious. What was on his mind when he bought this? What would make him think I would like this, right? Like I remember one time I bought my friend, okay. I bought them like a really nice, and it was expensive. It was very nice and it was polished, but it was like a polished figurine of an Easter egg. And then they opened it and they were like, oh. Oh is never good, by the way. Do you know what I mean? Like even if you propose and you hear, oh, that's it's about to be no. Like it's very close. It's coming up. And so I gave them the gift and they were like, oh. And then I felt like I needed to fill the space because they said oh and they didn't say anything else, but I was like, clearly I need to let them know why this is a brilliant gift. And so I was like, because you love Easter. And they were like, oh. And I hadn't been hit with two O's in a while. That second O let me know that maybe this is just bad. Maybe they weren't confused. Maybe they decide they hate this gift. And so I was like, yeah, because you love Easter. That's your favorite holiday. I know it's Christmas, but it's still something to do with Easter now. Like I got you something rather than wait.
Where do you think the contact with the aliens came from? When did that start?
I'm not going to get into it.
I need to hear about aliens.
I know you already know all the show.
So hold on a second.
It's always,
But I want to ask you this because I don't know.
oh yeah, right. We're in contact with aliens.
Like what kind of shit?
Here's what's happening, because it's not just one group of aliens.
What's the different groups?
The Big Five.
Okay, tell me what's
Okay,
going on.
let me begin. Because this is really, I'm telling you, Joe, this is a real thing.
We're listening to you.
Well, first off, elves is the main group.
Okay.
They call them the elves. The clockwork elves.
I don't think you're allowed to say that anymore.
There are bad things that look like elves that have horns. When they show you who they really are, damn, they're bad aliens.
I'm with you.
AI is alien.
Like a robot.
Yeah, they're like robots coming to kill you.
Jesus Christ.
The chimeras are alien.
And there's a hive mind sort of thinking to a lot of it.
They want the organs. I swear on my kids, I told you the truth.
I believe you. I believe you.
They're coming after everybody. It's a breakaway civilization, dude. We don't know what they got. Joe, they're control freaks.
Well,
Everybody's
that's
that's why I'm so
control
glad they're in the fight now. These guys are on stuff that like nobody even knows.
What do you think they're on?
Stuff they've been given.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
You know, there's like armed guys with machine guns.
That is a group of people that were obsessed with combat.
About the most fearless killers there are.
You think that's from their heritage of war?
I mean, it's just like it's been loneliness, man.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Traded up.
Yo.
Look, how in the early 2000s, my parents.
Okay, I'm fucking doom scrolling right now, but there was one more. Let me see. Everybody sent me some memes. Memes be good too.
Devil himself has nightmares about being trapped inside this state-of-the-art prison. The thing that set
Alright, that was the last meme I had to get through. Why's my face so rough? I need to shave or something. That was my Instagram goes so fucking hard in the morning. As soon as I wake up, it's like, cause I go to bed before everybody else. Henceforth, that's why I'm up so early.
You don't have the balance to do this, ready? Interlock your hands, push down, and look at the bottom of your foot behind you. Hi. You don't have the balance to do. You got some in. No bars, you got some tomorrow.
Just make sure the mom can hear you. Welcome all of you.
Damn.
Commercial auto insurance from Geico.
They borrowed $2 till tomorrow. That little boy said, just wait till tomorrow, nigga. Just wait till tomorrow then. Alright, am I fucking done with this shit yet? Jesus Christ. All right. I guess I'm done doom scrolling. That was all memes and everything right there. Everybody sent me. And I sent a few people some messages. Yay. It is that day. Oh, fuck. God damn it. My aunt's birthday was yesterday. Shit. One of the easiest birthdays to remember, and I forgot that shit. I don't got a lot of people's birthdays to remember, but I do know my aunt's birthday is the day before Christmas, Christmas Eve. I'm normally good on that. All right, I got her. Yo, y'all want to see some crazy ass shit? So I don't know if y'all heard about this shit that was that Elon Musk was doing with right before the election, which we won. I mean, which the my team won. I mean, which the Republican Party won. Anyway, Elon Musk said, if you sign a petition that says you believe in the right of free speech and the right to bear arms, he would, if you just sign that petition, he would give you $100. And for every person you got to sign the petition, he would give you another $100. Right? So I signed a petition. I did that shit at work, yo. Because I seen it when I was one morning going to work. And I was like, okay. So I got to work and I was telling my coworkers, I was like, yo, this shit seems legit. It doesn't seem like a scam. I Googled this shit and then it was already in the news like, oh, Pennsylvania was trying to sue Elon Musk for giving out money. They thought it was like a way that he's rigging the election or buying votes or something, but they really couldn't get his ass on that shit. And so after I Googled and seen that shit was in the news, like it was a real thing, I was like, oh, let me just sign this petition because I fuck with Elon. I don't own none of his products, but I like the idea of his products. And then so I'm at work and I tell my coworkers, so there's 4 of us in the office, and I tell my other 3 coworkers, I was like, yo, sign this fucking petition. And I explained to them like what it was. And so three of my coworkers signed a petition and put my name down. And then I had another friend, we were just hanging out one afternoon and I told him about it. And they was really fucking skeptical about that shit. As I was too. But they signed it and put my name down. So that was like 4 extra people. So it was myself and a total of 4 people. So that should be $500. Well, like 2 weeks ago, I got a fucking check from Elon Musk for $100. I'm not lying, yo. That shit really came in the mail. I really cashed that shit and went straight to my bank account. $100. And then on Saturday, I had another check come. On December the 7th, yo, for $100, yo. That's 2 checks for $100. And then I checked the mail yesterday. Bro. Yo, this one I ain't even opened this one yet. Yo, I'm just getting fucking $100 checks in the mail from signing that petition a couple weeks ago. So I say this is the third one. So I'm expecting 2 more. Thank you, Mr. Elon Musk, for giving me $500 free dollars. I like $500. I like free money. You know? Like I said, I'm super skeptical about that shit, dog. But hey, it's legit. And on top of that, like, I told my office coworkers, ain't nobody know about that shit. I'm a little different. I be up on other shit than most people. I don't watch fucking sports and talk shows and reality TV shows. I don't watch shit like that. You know what I'm saying? When I'm online and we doing our shit, we be on other shit. So I come across different shit than some people. And like I say, nobody in my office knew about that shit. So when I told them, one of my coworkers went and started telling her family because she wanted to get the extra money too. So she told her husband, and he told his mom and parents, and like people were like spreading that shit because I said so. And then even before I got my first check, my coworker said, I remember she came to work one morning and she was like, "Yo, my mother-in-law just got that $100 check." I'm like, "Word?" She's like, "Yo, Trap, she just sent me a picture of that shit." She's like, "It's real, it's legit, and she just got hers yesterday." I was like, "Oh yeah," and that was like 2 weeks before I got mine, yo. That was like 2 weeks or a week and something before I got my check. And I was like, damn, how that bitch get her shit first? I'm the one telling people about that shit. The fuck? Nigga, in order. Let's go in order, people. Fuck. She white. I knew it. I knew there was something to it. This stream is for entertainment purposes only. Oh shit, I'm about to fuck myself up. Hey, entertainment purposes only. I do not give out, first of all, I'm not a professional of any kind, so I do not give out any advice of any kind, whether it be medical, financial, political, religious, or scientific, or otherwise. Never believe anything I say. Never, ever believe anything I say. If you think anything I say is true, I always advise you to do your own research and figure things out for yourselves, because I am wrong most of the time. And that is because I'm just doing this for fun, and the stream is for entertainment purposes only. So never take anything I say literally or seriously. Never do that. I'm just talking to have fun, and this stream is for entertainment purposes only. YouTube, this is my disclaimer. This stream and everything I say after this is just make-believe, chit-chat for entertainment purposes only. Thank you, people. Jesus Christ. We got it? Got it. Wendy says she got it. I gotta stress that shit. You gotta stress it real hard, because I might say faggot and they cut me. I might call somebody retarded and they cut me. I might say something about vaccines and they cut me. And if I ever talk about retarded faggots who took vaccines, don't believe that shit, man. Don't believe none of that shit. I'm just talking. They turning the frog gay. But I'm spending Elon Musk money over here. I'm about to go fill my gas tank up. I just put gas in the car day before yesterday when I went to the gym. No, I went to the gym yesterday. I put gas in the car. And I haven't been anywhere since. I left the gym, put gas in the car, and came home. I'm about to go, that little bit of gas, I'm about to go squeeze that shit back in. And thank you, Elon Musk. Keep my tank topped all the way the fuck off. I'm gonna go buy some frivolous ass shit that I don't even need. Like, I don't fucking know. Go get me an Elf on the Shelf. Or, I might take that $100 and add $24 more to it and buy me another share of NVIDIA. I'm telling you, because that NVIDIA stock, the next time that shit crank up to over $1,000 a share, I'm gonna be ready, cause I'm a motherfucking cake off of that shit. We got about 10 shares of that shit. Come on, Nvidia, come on. Let that bitch go back up to $1,000 a share. I'm selling all that shit. I'm about to buy me another Nvidia share. Buy Nvidia, man. That shit like $130. Sometimes it be like $124, $130 a share. Better cop that shit, yo, cause this AI shit is not gonna slow down. And these motherfuckers, they just made a super microcomputer that's going online. Yo, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Thank you for the investment money, and that's going towards my retirement. I still might buy something frivolous like an elf on the shelf, but definitely gotta get me some Nvidia stock. Matter of fact, let's see how much Nvidia doing right now. I ain't even checked my shit in a couple days. They're not doing too bad. They up 0.39. But their share price is going up though. Their share price is $140.22 right now. And analysts' suggestions is aggressive buy. When that green slider is almost all the way over to the end telling you to buy, hey, you better buy that fucking stock, but that slider is all the way over saying buy, buy, buy. And that shit is slowly creeping back up. Like I say, last week that shit was like $120 something, $24. Then I seen it go up to like $130. Now it's at $140.22 a share, but that's at the close of the market yesterday. So it could go down, it could slide down a couple dollars, could go back up a couple dollars. But I think their next big announcement may really surge their fucking stock. So everybody keeps taking notice of what Nvidia is doing. And that little supercomputer they put out, I was like, let me get another share of that shit. And now whatever their next product they put out, man, if that shit is something big and groundbreaking, man, their shares are gonna fucking just soar. And they're gonna be like a Tesla or somebody else where their shares are like $400 or $500 a share, yo. And that shit is hard to buy. For me, anyway. I can't buy a whole share for $500. But I can do $100 here, $100 there. Buy partial shares until I add that shit up. Started writing a new song. This is a new rock song. This is called. I don't have a title for it yet. I don't know what it's gonna be called actually. But this is a rock song. I'm not gonna sing it. I'm just gonna read it real quick. Real eyes, realize, real lies. Real eyes, realize, real lies. It seems like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when you point them up high, it becomes hard for them to deny all the secrets that they hide. Show your pride and never compromise when your life is on the line. And then the chorus says, compounds in food make it hard to digest. Got the jab, blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead. They're really building Skynet. I just let that sink in. Drones overhead, drones overhead, drones overhead, drone. I'm gonna just keep it calm for a second, but I think I need to write something about the fucking drones. They gonna do something, write something about the drones. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jab, blood clots when they go to dissect. 5G, scramble brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. Skynet, Skynet, they really building Skynet. Drones in the sky. Skynet, Skynet, tell me who gonna die next. "5G scramble your brain waves like a Pyrex." I gotta paint this morning. I can't really focus on the music, but we gonna paint. But later on today, we are gonna finish writing this song. We're gonna probably finish it today. I'm gonna try to finish it today. There should be enough time in the day to finish this, and then I'll just I'll watch some drone videos while I actually write. And once again, I'm writing these rock songs to no music. It's kind of weird, but it's very fun, and I don't know. It's just a tune I hear in my head, which is not very different from how I'm writing all of my other music, all the rap songs and R&B songs. Like, the music that I write to isn't the music that comes out from the AI. The AI can't produce the same beat that I'm writing to, so it's no different than the rock music, except, like I say, I'm not physically listening to the music, it's just in my head. And whatever music is, the tone is in my head is not going to be what the AI creates, but it kind of gives me a baseline to try to write from. We'll see. We'll see how this one turn out. It's definitely going to be about drones, though. Unidentified drones. We're going to call this shit UAP. There we go, right there. So UAP. So now I got to put that in the song some kind of way. Fuck. Should I have did? Well, I don't know. Should I have put that in the first verse somehow? I can probably, I don't know. I'll write 3 verses. Does a rock song have 3 verses? Or make it a refrain or a hook. I don't know. We'll do something. But UAPs. What do you say? You'll be making triple vinyl album soon. Cause I'm Am I autistic or something? I don't fucking know. How my mind be working sometimes. I'm just bored and don't like too much company. What this motherfucker be doing? That nigga don't do nothing but paint and write and play video games. That's all I ever do. And in that case, I get a lot of shit written. Like I say, all those pads that I have, all my old notebooks, I used to be really, really on it. I mean, like every day, writing something like that every day. Yeah, we used to be on that shit heavy. See, damn. Now I'm thinking about writing. Let's paint. We gotta paint this today. We gotta get this grass done.
To give this to you on Easter, I got you a little bit of Easter in winter.
So this right here is called Jeff Bezos Gets a Strike for Christmas.
And they were like, you could have got like a crucifix or something. And I was like, wow. That did not occur to me. I forgot you love Easter because you love the Lord. I just thought holiday egg. Let's make it happen. And so I don't always get the best gifts, which is, fair enough, which is why I love going to other people's Christmases. Like when I was in college, I would get invited to spend the holiday if I didn't go home to visit somebody else and spend Christmas with them or something. And it was nice because I got to watch other people be bad at giving gifts. And it's just nice to not feel alone, I went and had Christmas with my buddy one time, and family was all around, exchanging gifts and stuff. Everybody was bad at giving gifts. It was a holiday miracle. Dad got the mom some gifts, and she opens it, and she lifts it, shakes it a little. Oh, it's heavy. It's heavy.
You know what? I could get you guys a little closer for a little while.
He
Let's
got
see.
her weights.
What if I put you guys right here? Is this too close?
And
Might
she
be
was
too
like,
close.
why'd you give me? And in my head, I'm like, go ahead, answer. Please answer. Why'd you get her the weights? Why'd you get them, Stephen? What are the weights for?
Just for a minute. This is a very,
You can see the
extreme.
flicker in his eyes where he's like, they were on sale? But it was fair enough because then he opened her gifts and she got him. Look, you think the weights are bad? This woman bought this man 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Shades of Grey is
Hold on, I'm coming. Guys.
it's
I gotta put some oils in this.
it's a book, but but the things you think of when you read the book, the pictures it puts in your head are the fantasy. You go to places, you know. And so the idea that she would get this man 50 Shades of Grey, I don't even know what the attack is. I don't even know if she's like, you need to read anything, read more, I don't care what it is, or if it's like, just do the book to me. What is this man supposed to read 50 Shades of Grey at work? Is he just supposed to be in the break room hitting up that 50 Shades of Grey? This man drives a truck. You don't think anybody's gonna ask him? Hey, Stevie, what you reading? Oh no, it's just this book that, you know, my wife got me. This is a rich guy that's like getting involved with this young lady, and oh. No, you can't tell. She's like, you should read more, do that to me. I'm done with it. Like, she had also read 50 Shades of Grey, so I'm like, she just didn't get him anything. And then it was my buddy's turn, and you know, I feel like it takes a long time for a child to be good at giving their parent a gift. The first few gifts you give your parents are from other adults. That's just it. It's just like, hey, this beautiful diamond bracelet is from you and me. We're gonna give it to your mom together. And then you stand there all proud, like, yeah, the diamond bracelet is also from me. You know, with all my 5-year-old disposable income. Do you love it? And then your mom, because your mom loves you, goes, oh, what a beautiful, oh my God, she hugs you all tight and everything, and you feel all proud. You didn't have to do anything. You didn't have to do anything, you have to think of anything. Sometimes you get somebody, when you're little enough, you can get anybody anything, and they at least pretend to love it. When you're like 5, you could draw them a picture. I did that. There was a Christmas where I drew a bunch of people pictures. I can't draw at all. I gave them less than nothing. I wasted their time. I genuinely wasted their time because I wrapped the picture that I drew, and so they had to open it like it was about to be something. And the worst part is that I was like, oh, let me not let it get crinkled up or anything, so I had it in like an envelope with the wrapping paper around it. They probably thought it was going to be a check, anything actually valuable. It was too much work. There was a little bow on it. They had to move the bow. They had to unwrap it. They had to not crinkle it. They had to open up this envelope just to get a picture of them that looked offensive. When I think back to how I drew, there's no way I drew a good-looking person. I drew as best as I could put my hand to the page, and it wasn't good. Everybody's head was out of proportion. But I was little, so they pretended to love it. They were like, oh. And I think some of them did love it. Some of them probably did love it because they loved me. And they were like, oh, this person that used to not even exist, that's so little, so cute, love them so much, they did their best. And that's very sweet, right? But then you get older. And then it's like even more obvious you didn't get the gift. You know? It's like, oh, you know, maybe your dad comes up to you, hey, these earrings, they're from me and from you, okay? Because you were with me when I bought them, and you helped me pick them. And tells your mom, earrings for us. Earrings are from you? Yeah, they're from me too. With all my 9-year-old disposable income. And I was the one that pointed, so also from me. And then around like 12, 13, it's time to get a gift. Like a genuine, like something, put in some effort, right? You can't lean in on dad's gift anymore. And now you're on your own, and this is where I really failed. This is where I fell apart, because I was like, okay, what can I afford? I could probably get her some candy. What does she like? Alright, she already has a Bible. This is gonna be tough, you know. And gift giving is such a skill. Gift giving is its own gift because it means you were like listening for the right moment. You understand a person so well. Sometimes you get a gift that's so bad that people are like, oh, you don't know me at all. Or you got me this gift because you want to show me how little you care about me. You really want to step out of just saying I hate you with words and do it with surprise. Do it with a little mystery to it. Maybe wrap it up, put a bow on it, box it up. You know? And so, you know, they opened my buddy's gifts to them, his parents. And
Mizu.
he got his dad a calendar
Top of the
for the
morning.
year we were in. Almost all of the calendar had happened. And then he was like, son, there's only a little bit of the year left. You got me a planner for 6 days. And he was like, nah, Dad. All you gotta do is cross out the last number and it'll be a calendar for next year. And he was like, why didn't you buy a calendar for next year? And he was like, they ran out. So I got one for this year. There were plenty of those. And he's like, son, that won't work because the days also change. It won't just work to put, because it'll be a different day of the week when it's that date. Next year is a leap year. Oh, my bad. Okay. I can return it. And then my buddy got his mom a copy of 50 Shades of Grey. I was like,
What the hell?
I was like, do you not know what the book is? In what world? One of the worst gifts I've ever seen somebody give was a cat. This dude got his girlfriend a cat, and it would normally be adorable, right? Except the cat was fully grown and had already decided it hated people. I don't know where he got this cat from, but this cat, first of all, the cat was barely a surprise. They knew it was a cat as soon as he tried to give the cat, because what he did was he tried to put the cat, so you know the crate that you put a cat in? He had the crate, but he had wrapped it, and he had put the little like slits for, you know, the front for air in the thing. But as he's handing her this thing that's way too heavy, he's handing it like this, and inside she'd hear, like it's... The cat isn't meowing. The cat is screaming. It's guttural. It's coming from the back of the throat. And then she rips the wrapping paper out of the way. And the cat is like, and then she's like, oh, you got me a kitten, right? As soon as she opens the front, the cat, this cat was amazing, by the way, because it both had agility, but also the most mass I've seen on a cat. This is the fattest cat I've ever seen, but the way that it flew out of the crate past her and was just running in the house, just like, and he's like, oh, you got me a cat, oh my gosh. And then she went to try to pick the cat up, and the cat, okay. For a little while, I didn't believe it was a cat. For a little while, I thought it was either like an actual like bobcat from the wild, or a demon, because the way that she went to pick it up and then it stood up and was like, it did, like it was ready to put his paws on her. Like this cat, like it couldn't, I'm not saying it boxed, but I'm just saying like the way it would like almost stand, it would get really high and then it would let that first one come up. And this cat hated everyone and everything. And I was like, did you get the cat from like a shelter or where'd you get the cat? And he was like, okay, look. Which is never a good pet origin story. He's like, okay, look, the cat crawled up into the hood of my car. It was cold, it wanted to be warm, and so it crawled up. And then when I was pulling the cat out, it just kept coming out. There was so much cat, because it's the biggest cat any of us have ever seen. I was like, it looked like a lion. Like, you can't just give someone a pet like that. A plant, I feel bad enough letting it die. You can't let an animal die. You can't just be like, oh, well, I didn't even make this one, it shouldn't even be on me because it was a gift. That sounds so crazy, but it's true. It's like, you've just given this person duties now. And not a lot of duties. The cat was very fat and it was clearly a street cat, so it knows how to survive. I don't know if y'all saw, but a lot of the Amazon workers went on strike today. Like a bunch of them went on strike, yeah. Which I think is phenomenal, not just for workers' rights, but because I low-key have not got anybody anything yet, and like that's, when I was like, hey, yeah, give them whatever they want, all right? They should stay out there till January 2nd or something. Genuinely, I was like, oh man, okay, and then that means that things won't get to live on. We serve a mighty God. We serve. You know? But yeah, the Amazon workers are striking. It's one of the biggest strikes against Amazon ever. I think it is the biggest ever against Amazon. It's in different places and everything. And it's coming at a time where Amazon needs them desperately. Rest of the year, you could kind of, shirk them off. But this is Amazon promised us Christmas. I hate to burst your bubble in case you still believe, but there is no Santa. Santa is whoever is driving that Amazon truck. Amazon made a promise. They made a promise through Prime. They made a promise through pre-orders. And, a lot of their reputation stakes on delivering on that promise. And so, if the workers strike and they can't get things to the people, maybe the people are like, wow, I put a lot of stake in you, Amazon. Maybe I'm just gonna go to Target next time. But Amazon, they claim not to have it. They claim that they don't have the money. If it's laughable to you, then imagine if you work at Amazon. And you just looking around like, oh, so y'all don't have it. The boss went to space. Tell me what you don't have again. Oh, we don't have it. We're not able. We need too many people working at the same time at a pace that's unrealistic, because we tried to replace you with robots, but then, the robots killed themselves. Dude, everybody forgets about that. Everybody forgets that when they've tried AI, they've tried to replace the workers in their faces, and the AI, the robot, whatever it is like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna break forever. The robot will do everything except hit itself in the head. That's wild. That's so crazy that you would just tell us you don't even have. That's one of the main things I can't stand about a lot of big companies. And don't get me wrong, right? In the future, you may even see me do like a partnership with a brand that I like. I'm not saying business in and of itself is evil. I'm not saying big business in and of itself has to be evil. I'm just saying the way that some of the most profitable companies in the world have worked is evil, right? And so my thing, especially with Amazon, is that there's always, for you, the customer, there's always surge pricing. There's never, across any company that I know of, outside of overtime, surge pay. That's all you need. If you had just been like, listen, for 3 months, working at Amazon's gonna be the most profitable, it's gonna be the most profitable thing an employee can do. We're gonna pay you 2x, 3x, whatever it takes. Because we also know how much money they made, because they tell us. Why would you do that? Why would you go on the news, by the way, to be like, Amazon made a record-breaking whatever billion today on Prime Day, and then tell the people that work there, y'all, we ain't got it. The boss needs to go to space again. No, it's insane. Because it wouldn't do, I don't know, it wouldn't do what companies claim it would do, to pay more, if nothing else, during the seasons that you're asking them to work more. And we can't even begin to fathom the conditions all around that are like in an Amazon warehouse. We hear about them from time to time. People get fired, or they get hurt, or they quit, and then they tell us. And it never gets like fully enveloped all together. One, because there's not enough time. Too many people have been screwed over. It's like, we all know somebody who dated somebody that was like trash, right? Like they dated a bad person. After like the third testimony of dating this person, you're like, I don't even need to hear anymore. This person is undateable. They shouldn't be out. You know, and that's what it should be like with Amazon, but it's like the stories don't get to enough people, and there are people that are like, oh, I got docked, pay for going to the bathroom. What they want me to do, you know? Or I got hurt at the warehouse because everybody's trying to meet these like specific time-stamped goals, and if they don't meet them, they might get fired, and this is the job that they have. This is how they're gonna pay their rent for the time being to make ends meet, so they're pushing the cart extra fast, not looking where they're going. They run over somebody's foot, they drop a box on somebody's head, and then there's a whole system in place. Instead of making a system to make it safer, instead of making a system to pay people more, or instead of making a system that just functions better, there's a whole system in place for when things go wrong. So that way, they don't have to pay people out, or they don't have to. You would rather hire a lawyer to come up with the type of NDA that when someone dies at work, their family can't sue, than to just do things the right way, you know? Because we've decided that it's like more profitable to be a bastard. But like, and I guess my thing is this: at a certain point, the fact that no money is enough, right? The fact that there's no number, you can't get higher than space. Do you know what I mean? The man has been to space. There's nowhere else to go because he's not going to heaven. There's no more. You have enough money. I'm not even saying that as someone, look, I'll be honest with you, I'll be very honest with you right now. I would like to, in my lifetime, make a lot of money. I have no gripe with people who have a lot of money. It's only the way in which they make that money. That's all that ever bothers me when it does bother me. I usually don't care how much money anybody has. We're all on a different path. Some people are born with money. You can't help that. Some people make a lot of money through everyone wanting to buy their product. You can't help that. I'm not jealous of anybody. I want everybody to do well. It's just, I look at the state of things, right? And there's no perfect system. I'm not saying I have the whole answer. The answer is you're gonna have to make less money. But like, I don't have an answer that they would like or implement, you know? I guess my thing is this, if we want to help the workers as much as possible, bodies get put on the line when they try to meet these goals, right? It's one of the things that they're protesting, one of the things that they're striking against is that they have to put their bodies on the line to get things to us, the consumer, right? When we order, because for us, it's just a click. For them, it's their body, it's their livelihood, it's their life sometimes. And I think the only way to fix this, at least temporarily, is to bring back like 2013 Black Friday. Like I think rather than putting it all on them, we gotta get out in the streets and we gotta start beating the ever-living shit out of each other for the products that we want, that are supposedly on sale, right? Black Friday is a shell of itself, and it is unacceptable. Most of it happens online, which is disgusting, right? We need to get these prices down, and actually down. I don't mean the thing that like Walmart does sometimes where it's the same price and they put it back the next day and they made you think it was lower because of the day. I'm talking about actually marketably lower, right? And then we have to start training in August. Okay? We need to start practicing, maybe even with family. Bring the family. Let the family come early, all right? Throw some bows, right? Make sure that like grandma's shuffle is good when she's trying to get through people. Make sure that the youngest brother can really handle that offensive line that you're going to need to create to get to the register, all right? Make sure his tackle is good. And we need to get back in stores the way that it used to be. One of the problems is Amazon's too powerful. They wouldn't be too powerful if we started shopping again at the stores that we shopped at before Amazon, right? One of the other things is that, you know, that dopamine hit that you get when you buy the thing and then the thing comes the next day. I'm not saying you don't deserve your dopamine hits. I'm just saying it's a much stronger dopamine hit to knock the hell out of somebody for the TV that you want. This is America. You gotta earn your dopamine. Okay? The amount of strangers that we used to have, America used to come together to be divided for one day. Used to wrap that wrist around the throat of a neighbor. And you used to sink that choke in tight. A choke that would make John Jones proud. A choke that would mean that your family got to play the board game Sorry that night. Because you went in and you choked until you saw a little bit of blue. Just a touch. Just so you knew they wouldn't fight anymore, and then you let them go, and you didn't drop them. You're not a monster. You placed them down gently. It was the next person running up that stepped on their chest. It is the American way to build community through violence. Okay? We used to do it. We used to get in there. We used to make it messy. You know? You would have like, you'd have a couple scrapes, you didn't know where they came from. You know what I mean? You'd have a whole cut on your arm and you'd be like, huh, makes sense, but I don't know when it happened. But, I don't know, I'm bad at giving gifts, but I hope that everyone striking for Amazon gets what they want for Christmas, genuinely. I can tell I'm bad at giving gifts because all I can offer is jokes.
Yo, Josh Johnson is amazing, yo. He does. This dude can do like 30 minutes of stand up every fucking 2 or 3 days. Like anything that hits the fucking media, he has material for that shit, and everybody is praising this guy because in a year, like he's done like fucking 10, 12 hours of fucking comedy. Like most career comedians write about an hour of comedy a year. And they really take, part of the year developing the jokes and then going to like small, really like deep comic dive bars to test out the material, and they hang around their other comic buddies to test out the material before they really try to bring it to larger stages. And like, nah, Josh Johnson, like this motherfucker is a beast with his shit. And all this shit is funny. Most of his stuff is funny. And it's like every couple of days he has at least like 15, 20 minutes of new material. It's like, bro, how the fuck do you keep up? But I see how his routines are he just talks. That's it. He talks about the news and he gives his own perspective, which is just a funny perspective on life. And it seems easy, but I can imagine like having it all prepared and buttoned together and ready to deliver, and hit the certain little. He has very very subtle punchlines sometimes that he works up to, but when he gets it, it's just like, oh, that's funny as shit, man. Like The Boss, he's been to space, man. You can't get higher than that. There's nowhere else to go, bro. What else do the fuck you need with the money, bro? Where? What? He just has, I don't know, very common sense commentary. And he's young, black, and has dreads, too. So, I don't know, I like Josh Johnson. I say, you're not gonna fucking laugh hysterically throughout the whole set, and that's any comedian. There's, like you said, there's always the build-up and the setup for the actual punchline to the joke. I think he's very good at it. And I wonder how long has he actually been doing this before I think he's a writer, or he has a spot on the TV show too, like The Daily Show or Today Show, or I don't know. I think he's on some kind of TV show as well. Oh, y'all got to see what I see now. Mm-hmm. For hours and hours, just up close green shit that just kind of all blends together. I lose one end from the other end, and then I can't tell, wait, a leaf supposed to go. Is this the same leaf, or is this two different leaves right here? I think that's two different. Nope, that's this. Nope, it is. Wait a minute. I can't really fucking tell. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. What's going on here, man? This shit is like a goddamn 1,000-piece puzzle. Like a fresh 1,000-piece puzzle out the box. Soon as you dump it on the table, just like, okay. Everybody, find the edge pieces. Yo, I was putting a puzzle together with somebody one time. Not gonna call no names, and they didn't know that, or they didn't do that. Who doesn't do that, or who does that? Or who doesn't do it? When you put a puzzle together, how do you start out putting a puzzle together? I don't know. I was only shown one way, and it seems like that's the most obvious way to do it. Find the edge pieces first. Find your edges, build your frame or the border or whatever, and then start separating the pieces out by major color sections. If there's a lot of blue or sky colored pieces, or if there's water or grass or whatever, you try to separate all of those into a pile amongst themselves and then build in from there. I was doing a puzzle and I was like, I don't know what they were doing, yo. It was just weird how they started going at it, and I'm like, well, let's find a border first. And they were like, what? I'm like, yeah, like the edge. Like those are the easiest pieces to spot because any piece that has a straight edge on it. I tell you what. Y'all thought I was gonna leave y'all hanging on the holiday? Psych. We still get up early in the morning, come in the studio. Again, I would consider myself atheist or agnostic. I'm not convinced. I'm not opposed to being convinced, but I'm just not convinced and stuff like that. And also, I don't celebrate holidays. In America, which is a Western culture, a Western developed society, we normally celebrate Western holidays. And I think, like, most Western holidays are just really fucking weird, and they're based on, like, pagan, ancient rituals, which have just been modified, changed, the names are changed a little bit. And people don't really realize where their traditions come from or why they do the stuff that they do. Why do you chop a tree down, a living tree? You chop it down and kill it, and then you drag it inside your house and set it up and put lights on it. That's a ritual. And people don't know why they do it. It's just, everybody has a Christmas tree. Yeah. Is that where did that come from? Where did that Christmas tree concept come from? What are you really representing? What is this a representation of? Every act or every ritual that we partake in is actually a representation of something else. As above, so below. The macro and micro. I ain't trying to spoil y'all day. Please don't leave the channel. I just said that's me personally. That's once again. Don't believe shit I say, man. This shit for entertainment purposes only. I have no idea what I'm talking about. But Saturnalia was a real thing. Like Saturnalia. And then we can't figure out if it's, Santa Claus, Saint Nicholas, or fucking Jesus Christ. I mean, who we looking at? I mean, what we doing today, people? We doing Jesus or Santa, or is it both? Or is it just one dude? I don't know. people do like rituals. They're fun. They're familiar. They have a sense of unity and connection, especially with your past and your ancestors, because we have done this thing for a long time, and this is what we do, and it just is because some people do their thing, and this is our thing. And, and that makes people feel good to have a thing that they do as a tradition, to be a part of that, of especially something that's long standing. And after a while, once so many generations away from the origin of the thing, you don't really know the origin of the thing anymore. And that's not always a bad thing. But I think it's always a definite plus. It's a definite psychological advantage if you know, like, the deepest history of your culture and of your people and of your traditions, and why do we do these things, and may what may have they represented in the past, and what do they represent now, because things do develop and change and morph and expand and grow, and that's not bad either. I just feel like as long as you know why you're doing what you're doing, I have no fucking problems with it. Even if you don't know why you do what you do, I still don't have a problem with it. But I like it better when people just, if you know why you're doing what you're doing and you're okay with that, then that's fine. This is like shit. I know my history. I know where all this stuff comes from, and I know why we do it, and it's still fun, and you don't have to think that deep about it anymore. This is also true. People like rituals, and people don't like people who may question those rituals. This is true. This is also true. Uh, Politics, religion, and traditions. Don't question that shit. And religion and tradition are almost synonyms. I think a lot of people follow certain religions just because that's their family tradition. We're Catholics, or we're Baptists, or we're Protestant, or we're, Muslim, or whatever. And if you were born in a different country at a different time, you would probably be a different religion, and you're just that thing because of your family tradition of being that thing. And so I think in every first world modern society, we should definitely have religious scholar religious scholar classes, as like in elementary, and introduce people to all religions very early on. And if you think they're all bullshit, that's fine. But if a religion actually speaks to you on a deeper personal level, and you want to explore that one more, even though you're in America and most of your family are Catholic, but in your religious science classes, you learned about Taoism or fucking Buddha, and you're like, you know what? I think I'd rather give that a shot because it sounds interesting. Then you can do that. But in our society, we shun religion, and we don't give young people the opportunity to explore spirituality in a open, safe environment where you're not shunned for questioning things. Don't get shunned for asking questions. Oh, y'all thought this was gonna be fun? Sitting here painting these damn leaves and grass up close. Psych your mind. Psych your mind. They like get to the good part. Hey, this is as good as the good part gonna get this morning, people. Sit up, pull your chair up. Sit a little close so you can see what I see. 1,001 bajillion fucking brushstrokes. For what? For what though, really? What is the whole point and purpose in this thing? I have no clue. But you know, they say quitters never win. So now I already started this shit. So it's like, am I obligated to finish this? God damn it. This nigga is painting grass. For a long time to come. I guarantee for a long time to come. I will not take a picture of grass this close ever again. I can promise you that. My name ain't Prince. I put that on my mama. I'll be damned. Never. I'm gonna get this one. Why does this feel so... Words I can't express. I gotta pull out my thesaurus. I need new words today. I need some new words today. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get that. We got that one. Maybe something like this. I didn't even check the weather today. It was cold as shit when I got up though. I ain't lying, man. We ain't even smack in the middle of the winter yet. Like January, the end of January really be our shit, yo. Like, whoa. End of January be crazy. But this morning, when I got out the bed, I said, whoa, where's my house robe? I'm gonna do that like that, and then we're gonna do this, maybe. Yeah, most times when I come back and do detailed layers, they don't normally take that long. But I can see, like, when I have to come back and do, like, the final detail layer on this piece, it's gonna be like painting the whole fucking thing all over again. Am I looking forward to that? Hey, you know, I'm gonna just have to say it is what it is. Cause man, we making progress this morning though, you know. I'm still bitch and moan, but we making a little progress. I painted 1, 2 leaves. It only took me about 17 hours so far. You know, that ain't too bad. We averaging 8 hours per leaf. You know what I'm saying? Happy this ain't a rainforest. Jesus Christ. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Yo, not gonna lie, yesterday did about fucking did about maybe about 4 or 5 hours on the game. Man, the homies was on it. One of them lasted longer than I did though. So we had like 4 homies was in, then one homie dipped out talking about, oh, I gotta go fix my kids something to eat. I'll be right back. And then he left the party chat. I'm like, oh, he not coming back. Why you gotta leave the party chat, bro? And so he never came back. Then the other homie jumped in. And he was on for a long time. And then 2 homies dipped out. They was like, oh, we done. And then me and the other homie was like, you getting off? I was like, shit, I'm stay on as long as you want. He's like, all right, cool. Let's keep running it. He ran a couple more, then like, I was like, nigga, I'm getting sleepy now, bro. I gotta go. Everybody always and that's the thing too, like none of my Call of Duty buddies, like, yo, none of these motherfuckers really watch my YouTube channel. And that's fine. That's fine. I talk shit about them all the time for not watching my channel, but these niggas not really into art like that. But and they and like like 2 of my real good gaming buddies, they live in Texas, so they like an hour behind me. So at my 9 o'clock, it's still 8 o'clock for them. And I'm like, yo, I'm sleepy, bro. I'm about to go to bed. They like, nigga, you go to bed early as shit. I was like, yeah, but I be up at fucking 4:30, 5:30 in the morning painting. There's like, yeah, but it's fucking, like it's Saturday or Sunday. Like, I don't give a fuck if it's Saturday or Sunday, bro. I'm still up, like, early in the morning fucking painting. Like, I've been up since 4:30, 5 o'clock. So, yeah, around 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock, I'm fucking sleepy. Do atheists hate God? I don't hate any God. I think I can't hate something I don't believe in. And like I say, I don't know. I mean, there's so many gods. Like, which one is the real God? And I've read the Bible, and that shit still doesn't convince me. But once again, I've seen some shit personally in this house right here. I've seen a ghost or something. I don't know. I don't know what I saw. But there is something else to this existence that we don't fully understand, that we don't even have the abilities to interact with or to even understand. It's just like, somebody said like ultraviolet light or like UV light or something like that. Like, even we know that our eyes function at a certain light spectrum. And there are spectrums and waves of light that are all around us that are in our vision right now, and our eyes just can't see it. We can't see it, you know? Like, we can get a camera that helps us see like thermal vision and night vision and all this other shit, and you know, our eyes are not able to perceive those different states of light. And that's just fucking light, bro. What else is there about the world that we just don't have the capabilities to be aware of, period. And even our consciousness, we don't fully understand how is a bag of meat walking around talking to each other making fucking spaceships. Like, we don't know how the consciousness works. We don't know a lot of fucking shit. And I'm okay with saying I don't know. And I think a lot of people who lean heavy into the religious creator God is so they can say something other than I don't know. I think I don't know scares most people. Where do we come from? I don't know. Is there a God? I don't know. What happens when you die? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But people feel comfortable when they say, yes, there is a God and he protects me and he guides me. And if I'm a good person, you know, when my meat bag doesn't work anymore, I can go chill with my creator God in a spiritual form. And that makes people feel good and feel comfortable and have a little bit less fear of death and all of this other stuff. And that is awesome. I think that's a very, very positive benefit of having that belief system, is it helps you maneuver in reality, in the real world, more comfortable when you feel like you have protection and armor and you have angels and ancestors all around you that keep you safe and help your life be better and more fulfilling if you just are a good person and you pray and ask for things in a nice way. And so why could you, how could you hate something like that? I don't hate God or any God. I just don't understand a lot of the woo-woo stuff behind it, and a lot of the written stories by men that just make God seem like a fucking douchebag. In every culture is just like, is this a true account, or is this some shit y'all just made up so you can have control and power over your people? But then also in all the creative stories, like, yo, these guides always fly. And sometimes they're in crafts and machines. There's something to that shit, you know what I'm saying? And so I look at all the origin stories. You can't just look at the modern origin stories, because these origins, our scriptures, the Talmud, the Quran, and the Holy Bible, these shits have origins and other stuff. Once again, just like Christmas is Saturnalia, transformed with a different name. Religions are the same thing, and creator gods and the stories of creator gods are the same thing. They've been just passed down and changed a little bit over the years. And so saying that any religion has no validity, I don't agree with that. Saying that all religions are absolutely true, I don't believe in that either. I think there's a little bit of both. I think most religions are historical fiction, where, you know, ancient people try to tell an account of something that they actually witnessed that gets conflated and exaggerated and turned into a myth and a legend, you know, centuries down the line, about, you know, a group of people who were saying that having belief in a one creator God may be more logical than a pantheon of deities. And maybe this group of people went around the Middle East trying to preach this new idea and this new concept. And after a while, you know, it kind of started taking hold, and maybe, you know, legends spring up around this new movement, and the group of people probably, you know, the number started shrinking. Like it was only like 2 or 3 guys that were really pushing that message, about the Christ God and the Christ being. And then 100 years later, it's like, no, there wasn't a whole group of people. There was only like one person really doing that shit, and his name was Jesus, and he was a fucking shepherd. No. He wasn't a shepherd. He was a fucking carpenter, bro. Oh yeah. So it was just this one. It was like this one rabbi guy, Jesus, and he was a carpenter, and I think that's how our historical fiction comes into existence, where it is based on real events, true people, but somehow is, once again, it's just conflated and exaggerated. Or the story travels from one region to another region, and in the new region, these people add their own spin on the story from some of their personal historical events as a people. And so now, there's a flood that's added on to this story, and there's a resurrection, and but then you read, once again, when you read Krishna or Horus or fucking Manu or all these other characters, it's like, wait a minute, whoa. The names and places have changed, but this is the same story. All right, we're right. All right, well, hold on. We're reading the same story here. This is the same people that's happening to this in this thing. And you're like, nah. That's Egypt, and this is fucking India. Yeah. I know that. I know that's Egypt. I know this is India, but bro, it's the same story, right? No, this is Mesoamerica. Yeah. And when you read the story, look, check this out. This part right here, and then this part right here. Say that's not the same part. You know what? You're not wrong. These stories do have a lot of similarities to it. Exactly, bro. Religion, all religion, has one source. Dun dun dun. Whatever that one source is, we may never really know what the source of all religion is. But I think most religions that survive today are just offshoots of the same story. The sky people came, they built some shit. Sky people made us. They kind of fucked up a little bit. They tried to fix some shit, and then they left. And they just said, yo, we'll be back. Don't fuck up shit till we get back. And if you want to stay in communication with us, just pray. Telepathy. I ain't gonna call it telepathy because I don't know what I'm talking about, because I ain't a professional and I'm not giving out advice, especially religious. I don't know nothing about no damn religions, man. Did the camera slip that far down and ain't nobody say shit? Wow. My bag. I didn't know the camera slipped that far down. Y'all looking at the damn flow down there. I need to look at these leaves getting painted, which y'all need to be watching, man, because I'm over here busting this foliage out like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here, Jay Glover. What up, bro? Maria Magdalena. Ooh, what up, Maria Magdalena? I'm chilling. Oh, we about to bust out these rock songs in a minute. Yo, Glover, you ain't been here in a couple days, man. You heard my rock music? You ain't heard my rock music, I don't think, bro. I started writing some rock and roll songs, you know, for the hood. And then well, I got 3 rap albums. I got what I would consider to be an R&B album, mostly R&B. It's kind of like R&B hip hop, I guess. And now we're writing our first rock album. I've been saying this for a while. Okay. We've been talking about that Call of Duty or a video game song for a while too. Uh, do I gotta make a Call of Duty rock song? Is that why I haven't written that song yet? Is because I was waiting for it to be a rock song subconsciously, like knowing it would be better as a rock song than a rap song. Hey, funny how things work like that. Funny how things work like that. But anyway, we might write a Call of Duty rock song, man. And I got I got 2 rock songs written that are not bad, bro. I actually like them a lot. And then I started writing another one yesterday. So that's gonna take up a big chunk of our evening is trying to finish fleshing this song out. Woo, that shit just hit me. I gotta take a bathroom break. Real quick, guys. Coffee starting to kick in. Give me 2 minutes. I got old man guts. I'll be back. All right, we back. All right. Uh-oh. Why is it saying low battery and my charger is in here? I guess. I don't know. Charging now, but says my shit wasn't charging for a minute. Breakfast of champions. Um, you got the Bee Gees. um, I gotta get some of this music somewhere to somebody. You know, somebody gotta hear this shit. Oh, especially the Road Rage song. I haven't listened to that in the car yet, and I'm scared to. Now we're gonna try to find something to listen to. Oh, the music, the music. Play these songs real quick.
Trap house, amen. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, try to stay calm, so smoking no resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you will live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. This shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. It'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Just sit and know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kick, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Intelligence, 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 intelligence. came from the basement, got a new placement, a scholar in the statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. You can't hold me down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, South Philly, hard times, personality, green, grimy. I stayed by myself with a beer and a hoodie, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Watch the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and plus. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't try to put me down, it's not me. I'm the original, never been a copy. No, don't try to put me down, it's not me. I'm the original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, new placement. Always basement, always remember you can't hold me.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now you can't hold me down. Crown. Now you can't hold me down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down. Alright, man, that shit, man. Hey, bro, them shits right there, man. Ooh, did I miss something? Ooh, somebody said something inappropriate. I missed that one. Damn. Damn, Krishna. You okay, anybody? I ain't even see what happened. I hope you alright. You be alright. It's Christmas, nigga. Krishna, it's Christmas. It's Christmas, Krishna. Calm your happy ass down. You know what I'm saying? I was rocking out. I wasn't privy to the exchange that just happened, but apparently you didn't know now. I'm only coming to that conclusion because your comments are retracted. You know? And normally that's not a good sign of a developing conversation when your comments get retracted. I don't know what was said or what you attempted to say. But apparently, someone in my crew, or maybe even the metaverse itself is like, this nigga can't be saying that shit. Not on Christmas. You might have got away with it yesterday. You might have probably had a shot. They said not on Christmas Day. Not on the day of Christ. Ain't this, what is this? This is Christ's birthday, his resurrection. Which is his resurrection or his birthday? This the day that Jesus was born, nigga. You just got back. Did you not hear the music just now, bro? What the fuck is going on this morning? I mean, I'm gonna play the music some more, but hey, I'm just saying. See, I just got back. He must be had the BGs, the bubble gut. You know, early in the morning. Hope you're white good, sir. It's laundry day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See what happened when you talk shit? You put yourself in a shitty situation. It was nasty. I needed some wet ones on that one. Need some wet wipes. And splashing around a little bit. Entertainment purposes only, people. YouTube, don't ban me. I remember we used to be able to joke like this and it wasn't a problem. It wasn't, it was just funny conversation when motherfuckers talk about shit or farts or piss or anything like that. Now it's just like, motherfuckers be so uptight. I mean, one time I said somebody was actually here. I was like, oh, I gotta go take it real quick. They was like, you just say that on camera? Like, nigga, I'm a human being. I am a living human. I have to shit sometimes. Like, what is wrong with ever saying that to any, like, what is wrong with saying that? Like, you just can't say it though. Like, so you don't shit? So you just think other people believe because you don't say you have to take a shit that you never actually take a shit? Like, life doesn't work like that. Everybody poops. And if you're embarrassed to say, oh, I gotta go take a shit, there's something wrong with you. And you don't have to say it all the time, and you don't have to announce it every time, but if it's just like random, like, it's not, what the fuck? Motherfuckers so goddamn soft and sensitive about everything. I swear to fuck God, yo. Too many betas, bro. That's all it is. Too many betas. You don't talk about flatulence. It's a fart, for one. It's a fart, nigga. For one. And for two, farts are funny. You know, I'll talk about farts and shit jokes all I want, motherfucker. That's so gross. It's so disgusting. You're such a little bitch. I think that's the main issue we need to address here, is your bitchiness. Once we can address your bitchiness, we can move forward. Bro, that's who I blame too, bro. That's the one. I swear, bro. His whole agenda was soften these niggas up, make them soft. How? Give them more government subsidies. Make gay marriage legal. Start using pronouns. Let's change civil rights to the LGBTQ movement. And is any of that wrong? No, it's not. None of that is wrong. None of it. Is the over aggressive push and change to language in society, the corruption of government policies and the minds of small, malleable children. Now that part is fucking wrong. That part I don't agree with in any way, shape, or form. Everything else, motherfucker, be yourself, bitch. Do what makes you feel good till you die. Do what you love until that shit kills you. Cause that's how I'm gonna live my life. I'm gonna do what I love until I die from it. And I want everybody to have that same option. But you ain't about to make me use words I don't want to use or pretend that somebody is something they're not, or to push this shit on kids before they can make their own decisions. I'm not with all that extra. That's extra. What did you guys doing? And why? When did this start? When did this whole? Oh, I know when this started. Obama was in office. I remember now. Yeah, Obama was in office. You some bitch. You some bitch. There's no gay agenda. Not once again, not saying gay is bad or anything is wrong with gay, you know? You know, there ain't nothing wrong with weed. But I kind of see the agenda with weed right now too. And if they start pushing this shit to younger and younger kids, then I'm gonna have to step up and say something about that shit. Cause now it's a money making thing, yo, and motherfuckers can make money off the weed industry. Man, look, they gonna try to peddle that shit and push that shit everywhere they fucking can and any way they can. And it's like, is this the healthiest way to go about this? I thought this was for fucking medical use and shit, man. And a lot of people say keep it medical and not recreational. So there's all kind of arguments for all kind of shit, but that Obama shit, man, hey, I seen that throughout the administration. The cartoons too. Oh my, bro, you preaching to the choir, bro. Preaching to the choir. I can remember when, once again, this is about that same era, and there was a couple of news shows coming on, and I'm trying to be a parent, so I'm not watching cartoons like that. But then I just happened to catch an episode with my young boy, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit, man? I literally turn that shit off, man, right there. And then my girl was like, what? I was like, this shit just says some weird ass shit just now in the cartoon. I was like, he don't need to be watching that shit, yo. Let's turn this shit to PBS. Put Sesame Street or something else on, because whatever the fuck that shit was weird as shit just now. In a cartoon. I was like, whoa. And this was years and years ago. I can imagine what newer cartoons are like now. I think the last thing that I kind of was aware of was maybe Caillou and the Backyardigans or, shit like that. Dora the Explorer. I don't know. But now I don't know what fucking kids watch, especially as far as educational stuff. Yeah, if you got kids, man, you gotta watch. You gotta watch what the fuck they watch. The whole thing too, not just like the intro or the theme song or like walk by and watch like a few minutes. Like no, you need to watch these shows from beginning to end and watch them. Watch a couple of them. They might not try to put it in every episode or throughout a whole episode, but these motherfuckers will sneak some goddamn subliminals in there. Man, y'all Hawaiian motherfuckers crazy, bro.
Kilauea, Kilauea volcano in Hawaii. Yeah, that shit look wild, bro. What the fuck, nigga? I'm good on that.
A massive eruption spewing scorching lava from Hawaii's second largest volcano. The glowing goo rippling across a crater at the top of Kilauea on Hawaii's Big Island, where fountains are shooting lava over 200 feet high, according to the U.S. Geological Survey. As high as 8,000 feet in the sky. It all started Monday after seismic activity in the early morning hours. The USGS's Hawaiian Volcano Observatory quickly raising the alert levels from advisory to a warning. Magma now covering the old lava lake that blanketed the area in 2020. Today's activity developing faster than most in recent years. The last eruption in September initially covered about 4 acres in the East Rift Zone, but not nearly as dramatic or as severe as in 2018.
This is the first time in my life
Damage today. When lava poured into the street, cars engulfed in flames, leaving hundreds of homes destroyed and forcing thousands to evacuate the Big Island.
I'm really proud of our people and how much love we really do have here for each other.
Half a world away in Iceland, this volcano has erupted more than half a dozen times this year. The latest, just last month, had lava taking out roads and getting dangerously close to popular tourist lagoons. Today's eruption in Hawaii so far contained to the volcano's national park area. Experts saying they don't expect any major threats to infrastructure or the public, but they're watching it closely. Dana Griffin, NBC News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Yeah, the live footage looks crazy. I keep saying that my thing isn't charging for some reason. And I know it is, right? I don't know, and I had this shit on the charger last night. Like, I don't know why it's saying it's not charging. I may have to switch iPads and go to that one for the stream if this shit gives me that notification again saying it's gonna shut off on me. So I think those shadows came out pretty good on that one, in that little section. Ooh, well actually I see something else I can do. Man, all these individual little leaves and shit is just. I think it's a bit excessive. You know, personally, it's an opinion of my own. I'm feeling excessiveness. Like, nigga, every leaf. Come on, guys. Y'all don't really want to see this, do it? Like. Lord have mercy.
All right.
Oh yeah, I'm beasting this shit right now. All right, I think I'll put us back in our normal spot. Yeah, I see a little squirrel out there in the snow in the trash can. You should have been doing that a couple weeks ago, buddy, for the snow came. And ain't now is not the time to be trying to find food, nigga. Where'd he go? He was in that blue can in the middle. He might be ducked down in that bitch. He probably already left. Where you went, squirrel? Anyway, you really procrastinated on that shit, bro. Ain't you should have been had your nuts and all your seeds gathered up and all that shit, man? This motherfucker waiting till snow on the ground. You should be somewhere chilling, right? I don't know. Not foraging. Hey, every little bit of green I add, make it pop out a little bit more. It just keep popping. Probably try to come back right along the front side here and then pull this bottom side down that way. And then we'll see about all this other stuff later. But man, that section, we got that section up here done. This section right here looks really good now. Hey, it's starting to come off the canvas. This is the part I like. That shit's starting to pop. Do I need it that high? Let's see. I guess that'll work. Getting close, man. Getting close with the grass, man. Filling in the grass. I'm hungry again. Pear. Cherries are the best. Trying to find something to listen to.
Burr has gone on multiple heated rants about the healthcare and news industry ever since the whacking of United CEO.
What is more heartless than a fucking CEO? In healthcare, the decisions that they make, I'm not saying what happened should have happened, but for them to be like, oh, this is like, why would anybody want to do this? It's like they're denying claims and people are dying. The food supply is poisoned. They're gangsters, dude. No one of them gets whacked or something like, oh, he's good, he's such a good guy. Why is there this level of coverage? Somebody gets gunned down in New York every fucking day. Dude, Bill Clinton, he got up from Epstein Island and said, what happened? All of those guys on CNN, Fox News, right in jail. You make money off of dividing Americans every fucking day. Like CNN was talking about the CEO guy, and they were all with the reaction.
Yes.
Like they didn't know that. And now the only reason why they're talking about it is because everybody's talking about it and they're just using it to get views. Whatever they were talking about today in their big Illuminati meeting, is they're over there drinking virgin blood? Like, dude, you see that fucking CEO? Trying to feel their friends out. Hey, did you see what happened? Is that us?
Bill Burr has gone on multiple heated rants about the healthcare and news industry ever since the whacking of United CEO.
What is more
Be surprised when you see what the actors and actresses from the series My Wife and Kids looked like and what they look like today. Check it out. Parker McKenna Posey, who played Katie. Jennifer Nicole Freeman, who played Claire.
I don't give a fuck about celebrities.
Hey guys, did you know some drivers are ditching their car insurance and they're doing this instead? Now the reason why you may be overpaying for car insurance is because a big chunk of your monthly payment isn't.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Oh, I gotta turn on the Christmas tree. How you doing? Happy holidays, everybody. Here we go. Like the dumbest design on earth. I don't know if you know about a wireless Apple mouse. But instead of actually having the charging port in the front of the back so you can still use the mouse to charge it, it's on the bottom, so to charge it, you can't use the mouse. So that's why I've got my robe over top of the iMac there, if you wonder what I was doing. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Talk about a few things. I made a big discovery on something that I've been talking about for many years. Talking about phase disparity on the magnetic field. You actually have a proportionality of 1 to 5, and also 2 corresponds to time. So there's actually a time disparity, and I've been talking about this probably for 5 years, but modern science just discovered it. Claimed it as their own discovery. There's a long list of those. Yeah. By the way, I'm not affiliated with the company or anything. I've bought a couple more for my solar use. However, I'm not using this one for solar. These Ocmo batteries, I actually have a link below. They're actually on sale, and they're slightly better build. They're also 2 lithium iron phosphate, LiFePO as I call them, 200 amp hour. I got the link below for that on the Ocmo. They make the power stations too that I've been talking about for years. Everybody's happy with. I got a couple Ocmo power stations, but that's a 200 amp hour battery. I got that in the link below. This is Christmas Eve. It'll be Christmas here in a few hours.
I made a video a few days ago.
This is a good combination.
Regarding a book, and
why is there a drink flavored like this? I want a pear cherry flavored drink.
It's like, what do you think of this book? And I reviewed it. And the internet likes to, what I call, stir the poo. You know how, like, teenagers on the school grounds or trying to get, you know, like, push two people together and they'll go, wait. And, you know, they want to see something. And this is, somebody sent me that book, and I reviewed it a few days ago. So they thought, as the internet does, just like children in the schoolyard, they thought they'd stir the poo, so they posted my video of the review of that book over on the guy's website. The guy that's supposedly the most intelligent person on earth, which I couldn't care. When you actually go after beliefs, you're not actually going after the person. Anyway, they posted a response, which actually just tickled me. I actually hadn't been that, you know, I laughed all day long and then some over, you know, the egregious response. I like to talk about a discovery that was just made. By the way, it's the end of the year. I make a lot of videos that give people a clear insight into nature. I actually do a whole lot of deep thinking, even the people that can't stand me. You know, they say I'm smug, and I probably am smug, but I love helping people. And any donation that's in the description below, even if it's like a gift card, and like 75%, I've been saving since October to try to take a vacation. I like to take a vacation. I live really simply. I did buy myself a holiday gift. I got a 4-pack of filet mignons. So I probably shouldn't have bought that. Those things are just so expensive. It was $60 for a 4-pack of them at Costco. Filet mignons. It was really nice. I had one of those today and some chicken soup. Fairly simple life, but I'm trying to save up and take a vacation. Obviously in January, I guess the end of the year is just impossible. You know, just walk around, get exercise, get some sun, eat some street pizza. So I want to thank you, and like I said, I read every comment, and I want to thank you for any generosity of anybody in the past, and I really greatly appreciate that. I know things are tight for everybody. I mean, I do know that. I'm wearing my
I wonder if
goofy
this
shirt
squirrel
that I got
bunny's
for like
fucking with him. He like,
$4.
yo,
I know it's really goofy.
You gonna share some of them nuts with me? Like, nah, nigga, go get your own fucking food, bitch. Out there by himself, foraging for a little squirrel. See, it might be one of them squirrels that them found one of the neighbors that got a feeder or something. Like, oh, I could just always get food from here. All right, we had a banana, a pear. We had 2 handfuls of cherries. So I'm calling that breakfast. Is that breakfast for today? A fruit salad. There's some coffee. I guess I'm okay with that. I guess I'm okay with having fruit salad for breakfast.
It's got goofy stuff on it, so you can go ahead and make fun of that shirt. Anyway, all that information, also to contact for me, is in the description below. I was reading about this, that science discovered negative time.
There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way. That's in my ear. What the f? Dude, Q-tips were doing nothing. You guys gonna try this thing out yet?
That's a brand, whatever brand, new kind of Q-tip contraption that is. Their commercial actually had a guy saying, "No fucking way. There's no fucking way." Okay, so who signed off on that? Who's in the ad department and said, "Yeah, let's have profanity. Let's have blatant profanity in our advertisement." That'll go over excellent, right, guys? That should work well. Like blatant profanity, that always goes over great with consumers. I guess if you're looking for a younger, hipper market, he just said fucking when, people who buy this product, that's what they're gonna say anyway. No fucking way, bro. No fucking way. I sound like an old fucker. I hate that about myself. Look at this old fucker. Man, get the fuck out of here, old man. Why y'all doing that old man like that? This bitch nigga talking about, oh, they're over there using profanity in commercials. This fucking weak ass, this nigga was born in the fucking 1900s. Get this nigga out of here. You know that, right? If you have if the year you were born has 19 in the front, you're officially old as shit. Cause motherfuckers born in the 2000s are grown now, nigga. Motherfuckers born in the 2000s about to be 30. That shit is wild. Was 2000 almost 30 years ago? What the fuck, bruh? How long have we been here? I've been here for a minute. Many a minute. Many a minute, nigga. Damn, 2000 was almost 30 years ago.
Streets where the beat never sleeps. Concrete jungle where the hustle runs deep. From the corners to the alleys, we make it known in the city. In the zone, we call it our own. Gritty walls covered in graffiti artistry. Hustlers on every corner chasing dreams, hoping to see the city lights shining bright, illuminating the way. We keep grinding day and night, trying to find our payday. No time to rest, no time to fade. From rags to riches, we strive to thrive. In this street game, we must survive. I'm tired of being what you want me to be. Feeling so faithless, lost under the surface. I don't know what you're expecting of me, but under the pressure of walking in your shoes.
You can't. How did you just steal Linkin Park shit, yo? Anyway, somebody just liked one of my songs, but then you go to their page and their shit is that. It's like cover of real music. Like, I don't think I want you liking my shit, bro. If you're remaking other people's songs like that, that's straight Linkin Park lyrics. Don't come back. Don't come stealing my lyrics, bro. Fuck niggas.
Trap house, amen. stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it.
I said I was gonna do more painting and not fuck with this music shit this morning, but I keep forgetting. Why I wanna just I really might use this one as the final version for right now. Or there is that one line. I corrected it in the more hard like rap version, but I never did the correction on this version right here, which I don't know. After last night, I think this is the version I should keep for this project.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant. First thing comes, I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to take time to try.
Nope.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant. Try to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try it.
That one right there might work. Let's see. Now, with the editing portions of the song, it's really weird because the portion that you crop and edit can sound nice, but somehow it'll throw off the rest of the fucking song, and the rest of the entire song can turn into crap somehow. It's just kind of like Call of Duty, where there's a bug and they patch it and they try to patch the bug, and then you fuck up some other aspect of the game. It's just like, that's not what we wanted. Like, you could have just left the fucking bug there, bro. Now you fucked up everything else, man. And so sometimes Suno will do that if you go to edit a section. Sometimes it won't fuck up everything, but sometimes it will.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D, drift kit, road rage, relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man up and change your disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence.
All right, so I just, I guess I just narrowed the shit down. So there's the two songs on the playlist. There's Road Rage and Can't Hold Me. And after editing that one just now, I'm like, all right, that's just the final fucking cut. So we took everything else off the playlist except those two versions of the new two songs. And yeah, I think we'll just write it like that. Didn't delete anything. I just took them off the playlist. Oh my god, bro. Why am I getting so confused on where to go next? There's too many shadows, leaf shadows here. So I'm trying to get the bigger shapes first. And I thought I put enough dark space in there, but I may have to keep filling in dark space as I go and then come back to the green. It's fine. I just feel like I'm doing it. What I should have did is just paint the whole fucking background black. I guess. I should have just did everything solid black. Alright, so those leaves are looking nice right there. And we're gonna come into a greenish blue. Because I'm gonna have to put that leaf back. But well, let me not paint over that whole section. That might fit just fine. So we have that one, and then these group of leaves here. Half of this is in shadow, and this leaf right here is casting a shadow on these leaves. So more blue-green here. Fuck, I gotta zoom in more on this. And if I zoom in too much, it blurs out a little bit. So essentially we're gonna have one leaf here. Okay, that's that leaf, and then underneath. So we need one here. I'll make it a little lighter so I can see it better. Alright, one leaf is gonna go there. Kind of like this. Right? And then underneath that leaf will be one here. And then these are gonna be in shadow. And then it's that sticking out, right?
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, try to stay calm, so I'm smoking no resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. And I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you come the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a thing. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Descend and know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. trying to take mine. You won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Yeah, never change your disposition. The world is full of competition.
Somehow I had removed the wrong song. Alright, so this is right. This is.
Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new replacement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. I can feel the throne and the crown. You can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly. South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty. I'll stay by myself with a beer and a blicky, cause these bitch niggas find me gritty. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Once the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. Destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and what's Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. All you bitches know never gonna copy. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. All you bitches know never gonna copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. You can't hold me down, down. Came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down.
Definitely have to get that song written today. For the simple fact, I want more rock shit. Fuck that. Yo, rap will always be my home. I love rap music. And I really do like the R&B music that I've been writing. But I think the rock music is way better than the R&B shit. That's just me. You know? That rock shit is fucking slapping right now, boy. Why can't I get this little shape right? It's a weird ass. Like that. I'm gonna just leave it like that. I feel like I'm trying too hard now.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Enough to change your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame a beast in the cage. It'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. don't let them know it. Mitigate the movement. Just send it, know and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man up and change your disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't throw hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Once the prince become a king, now you can't hold me down. I can throw the throne in the crown. Now you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. You can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, South Philly, hard time personality, gritty. I stayed by myself with a beer and a leak, 'cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Hold me down. Once the prince become a king, now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now I'm destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and prosper. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No. Trap like me, never gonna stop me. Only original, never been a copy. No. Trap like me, never gonna stop me. Only original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king, yeah. You can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown, yeah. You can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground, so you can't hold me down.
Is that my new favorite song? I think that's my new favorite song, guys. I mean, that shit slaps on a certain level that you cannot deny. I don't give a fuck if you don't like rock music or not, yo. On a certain level, that shit just hits all the right notes. The lyrics, the vibe, the content, the fucking music, everything. Like, that shit is slapping, slapping. Slapping like McCracken. Slapping, slapping, slapping like McCracken. Alright, so these are actually shadows, but I think if I lay this down first, if I'm losing. No, how did I do that? Fucking shit, bro. I've been doing this shit all day. Yesterday. Fucking putting my hand in wet paint and then putting it on a nice, almost finished part of the painting. Why do I keep doing that? And luckily I know how to erase. Luckily I know how to erase oil paint. You know, you gotta learn how to do, you gotta learn how to erase oil paint. Alright, fingers clean, my finger clean? God damn. Alright, putting shadows, we're putting shadows. We're still gonna have to come back and lighten up around this thing though. If I lay the shadow, if I lay a little darker shadow down first, it'll give me a better guideline as to where I have to put more of my highlights at. Okay. I think I'll be ready for another bathroom break here shortly. Yeah, that's the cyberpunk version, yo. Yeah, Linkin Park. Yeah, I went through my whole Linkin Park discography yesterday. Like, I have everything in Linkin Park. That's how I knew it too. Like, immediately, like, yo, wait a minute, you can't steal these guys' lyrics. What the fuck are you doing? If that's somebody wishing me a Merry Christmas, you're about to get it, broski. Fuck your Christmas, bro. Yo, these shadows are fucking ridiculous. Why am I painting teeny shadows on the leaf? Somebody, I need an explanation. Somebody, please. Please explain this to me. What the fuck am I, what have I gotten myself into? I'm painting shadows on leaves, guys. That's This is the point that we've come to in our career. I mean, and you can surmise your own conclusion from whatever that may mean to you. But in all actuality, that's what we're doing. We're painting shadows on leaves. For free too, because this is not a commission. This is not even a commission. Oh, how I wish this was a commission. Boy, I'm charging out the ad. I'm gonna just tell a motherfucker $6 grand. But Mr. Prince, don't but Mr. Prince me, nigga. You want me to paint some up close grass? I need six stacks, nigga. This nigga got me painting shadows on leaves like I'm a shadow leaf painter. Huh? You think I went to school for that shit? For shadow leaf painting? No, I didn't. If somebody texts my phone Merry Christmas, I'm blocking their number. I'm blocking their number. Obviously, y'all people don't know me. Well, it was just a group chat, and I was just, being nice. Don't do that. Yeah, don't be nice to me in that way. See, Omizu, there you go with that shit. You gonna test them waters? That boy gonna test the waters. Let me go to the bathroom, guys. Coffee kicking in. Coffee kicking in heavy.
Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can hold me down. Once the prince become the king, now you can hold me down. I can struggle in the crowd. Now you can hold me down. You can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly. South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty. I'm staying by myself with a beer and a blinky, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I am. You can't hold me down. Once the prince becomes the king. For greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the heart subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't try to block me, never stop me. Only original, never been copy. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. Only original, never been copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Yeah, you can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. You can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. You can't hold me down. I came from the underground. You can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty, grimy. I stayed by myself with a beer and a cookie, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. A motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Watch the prince become a king. You can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. Destined for greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and plus. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. Only original, never been a copy. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. Only original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. You can't hold me down. Control the throne and the crown. You can't hold me down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down.
Damn. Will the next song be this good? I'm always scared about that. You know? Like peaking out. Like, have I reached my peak? Will I not make a song better than this one? Start getting that start having imposter syndrome. I can't help it. I'm gonna listen to that one more. I'm gonna listen to both of them back to back one more time.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. lie. You won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man, nothing changed your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn this ain't no beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn this ain't no beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Death standing on and imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. I can't please. I feel a hard time personality, grimy. I stay by myself with a beer and a cookie 'cause he bitch me and slimy, grimy. A motherfucking river, stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better stand when I enter. Once the prince become a king. Greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience. I trap the hardest. Take risk and bust. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. basement. Got a new placement, a scholar and a statesman. And always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down.
Let's get it. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going up that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Teacher, ever teach your ass how to make a million. No. So we out here trying to get this dough. Get a little bit, we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I blow. Down in the 30, we rollin' 30. Deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Killerville? What up, Dollartown? What up, Flow City? What up, Marion County? What up, South? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang it for you, want to be hoes all across the country and everywhere we go. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, don't know that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Did your teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million? No. So we out here trying to get this dough. Get a little, then we want some more. I'ma keep chasing till I'm in the dirt. We rollin' 30, deep. I know you niggas heard me. What up, Killerville? What up, Dollartown? What up, Flow City? What up, Marion County? What up, South? What up, Metro? If you rep SC, you got my respect, yo. My G's gonna bang until you wanna peep hoes all across the country and everywhere we go. Shorty say hit though, I need more to go on. Start ripping this cake, let me see you hold on. Bang, blast them in his bare arms. No prohibition, so I'm sipping on that red rum. It's hard for me to stay, cause it's smoking weed for too long. I roll a Dutch to hit a ball. Rob a nigga, write a song. It's hard for me to write my words. I stay wild and get it on. Pop the top, drink the bottle till the fucking gin is gone. Praying for a better life every night, every morning. Only problem is I can die at any moment. So I bust a lot of heads, putting faggots in the coma. And it's a real war when you're fighting against my soldiers. Close quarter combat, blade between your shoulder. Cause I lock like a dread and I strike like a cobra. Grab. South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, you know we do our thing. Yeah, South Carolina, bang. South Carolina, South Carolina. We on fire, going off that blue bud and I'm getting higher. Empire, state building, state children. Did your teacher ever teach your ass how to make a million?
We out here trying to get this dope. Get a little, then we want some more. Down in the dirty, we rolling dirty, deep.
Coming out that Killerville, niggas tryna make $1 million. Off the 8 for 3 and talking shit, don't get you killed. Niggas tryna steal your dreams, streets tryna break a wheel. Looking for a new connect, tryna make a bigger deal. People want that bullshit, I'm playing with a full deck, and I got a full clip. Nigga, get your 2 chips. My gang is ruthless, you can get your root lift. Talking all that gang, running off a loose list. I'm the human flame, niggas know I keep my tune lit. Shoot a couple firebombs, make you do a 2 steps with no sweat. I'm running through Hell's Kitchen, blowing up your hood like a faulty transmission, smoking big blunts, shoot that hard like an engine. I mean Indian, don't make me bring my semi in. You just said cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, we popping the dots again. Keep it Benny is my twin, Killerville for the win. All about them Benjamins, 843 we get it in. You can check my fingerprints, man the throne is for the prince. And you can ask my cousin Chase, cause that nigga representing out that Killerville. When he's tryna make $1 million, know I'm at the 843 and talking shit up, get you killed. Niggas tryna steal your dreams, streets tryna break a wheel. Looking for a new connect, tryna make a bigger deal. Smoking big blunts, shoot them hard like an engine. I mean Indian, don't make me bring my semi in. You just said cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping at the ops again. If you see me on the block, you know I'm slanging ready rock. And fiends love my spot, cause they know I got the drop. Watch out for the pole, 5-0 and crooked cops. Got patrols rolling slow, trying to make the scene hot. Trying to slow up my profits, cause I'm selling narcotics. Put me in the pen for 5 to 10 like a fucking hostage. But I wave my middle finger, tell them they can suck my sausage. Then I roll up some ganja and I keep the strip poppin'. I'll make you straight out the window in your pockets. I want your ring in your watches and all of your dollars. Put your ass on ice, you need to swallow your pride. These hollow tips will leave you hollow inside. We ready to ride, I'm being fake, phony coward ass pretender. Killerville is for real, we embarrass you niggas. Y'all sitting in the crowd with some heavyweight contenders. And my calculator carries heavyweight with the numbers. Coming out that Killerville, niggas tryna make $1 million. Know I'm at the 843 and talking shit up, get you killed. Niggas tryna steal your dreams, streets tryna break the wheel. Looking for a new connect, tryna make a bigger deal. Smoking big blunts, shoot them hard like an engine. I mean Indian, don't make me bring my semi in. You just said cock it back, then we spin the block again. Ducking all the cops, cause we popping at the ops again. If you see me on the block, you know I'm slanging ready to rock. And fiends love my spot, cause they know I got that drop. Watch out for the pole, 5-0 and crooked cops. Got patrols rolling slow, trying to make a scene hot. Trying to slow up my profits, cause I'm selling narcotics. Got patrols rolling slow, just to make the scene hot. Trying to slow up my profits.
Trying to make the scene hot, trying to slow up my profit, cause I'm selling narcotics. But I wave my middle finger, tell them they can suck my sausage.
Yeah. Then I'm too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Then I'm too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Like as a battlefield in the streets all war zone. That's why I'm a gladiator, blowing that ozone. I smoke to the O's gone, fuck to the hoes gone. But I stay with my niggas singing the same old song. Get rich and die trying, money over bitches, snitches will die line, crackers will die trying to hold a nigga back, but I ain't even buying that. I'm trying to see stacks and venom or eat a rat. If you make me bleed, I'm making you bleed back. You fucking with a different breed down in South Cat. And fresh air is what I breathe when I lean in the lack. And a whole lot of realness is what you niggas lack. The game is like chess, you gotta stay on attack. And I stay on the grind, so it's hard to relax. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. My niggas taking aim, y'all niggas falling back. And I'm too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. And I'm too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still be like Amy Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killerville, feeling some hitters, we gon' ride out. Yeah, I'm friend is a snake that has tendencies to enemies, but I'm full of venom, so you ain't offended me. In the streets, been a friend of me. Niggas stuck in the trap, reluctant to face facts like fiends on the strip, still addicted to the crack. And life is reality, niggas can't change that. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like any Winehouse. The more you fuck around and the more you gon' find out. Killerville villains, some hitters, we gon' ride out. Better too vicious for niggas, you better hide out. Young fiends still OD like any Winehouse. The more you find out.
Oh shit. Phew. Now, I'm not saying that painting up close grass is boring, but it definitely lacks a certain pizzazz. You know? It lacks a oomph. I cannot wait to be on the other side of this. Painting. I'm coming, guys. I have been getting a few messages over here. My social media is silenced because just all the weird ass chimes and memes that I get, like my phone would never be silent. Like, so I always have to check it and make sure I'm not missing anything.
Attention to all my professionals.
Okay, I really am coming. Hold up, guys. I'm sending somebody a message. And thought I was done. once again, it's just so easy to get lost and confused in the leaves. I'm getting lost in the weeds. Get lost in the weeds. So even, like I said before, like some of the areas that I already made dark, I'm just darkening them up again. Because it's just easier to blend wet on wet paint. Fuck, bro. So that's mostly in shadow, right? So we have a leaf set here, and then we'll have a leaf set underneath that one. I'm gonna have to add some more of this blue. Everything on here that looks black is not, I'm not using black. This is actually blue. Prussian blue, really, really deep blue. And if you don't thin it out and use it in concentrate like this, it does look black sometimes. But using a deep blue, which is closer to green than black is, just makes it, like I say, easier to blend your colors. Alright, so that's a leaf set there. And this leaf set is going to come from under this one. And the one that comes from under this set is casting a shadow on this one. No, it's not casting a shadow on that one. It's casting a shadow down here. And this overlaps that. But that's all the way, okay, so. Fuck, dude. I'm trying to get this section here. So you have this dark shadow area. But this leaf right here, as we can see, is partially in shadow, partially in light, but this leaf is attached to these two leaves. So this is a 3-leaf set. This leaf is in shadow. This set is casting a shadow on this leaf, and this leaf is only partially in shadow, which is connected to this leaf set. But this is a shadow on the leaf that's casted by the leaf up here, down to this shadow. And then these shadows bleed over here, and it's yeah. So I got these shadows, which are this little weird V-shaped shadow here, and these line shadows. So I was trying to get all of those line shadows in there, and now we're in this little dark section once again where shadows are starting to overlap a little bit. And that's why I really, like I said, I just want to work close towards the skin, because this is going to be the focal point of the piece. So the eyes are going to come here, essentially here. So everything here has to be more detailed. And it's hard to get this shit right. I keep just losing my spot. What color is on here? Okay, this is dark green. Yo, I'm telling you, bro. This shit like geometry over here. I ain't signed up for this, man. I ain't signed up to do all these weird ass mental calculations. I'm counting leave. Bruh. Like I say, just trying to keep your place. And it's like, oh, I painted that wrong and out of order. Now I have to figure out where it should be and how do I get back to where I was at. How much overcorrecting do I have to do here? I gotta add some more of this maple jello. I saw all of this shit coming, bro. I saw it coming, man. I swear I did. And you know what? This nigga still decided to paint this bullshit. The audacity. Who am I to think I'm a good enough painter to do this, to tackle some shit like this? Huh? Yo, Joe, good morning. You late, but we ain't, that's the first and last time I'm gonna say that, you know? It's neither here nor there. You made it. And that's more than I can say for a lot of other people, so. Top of the morning to you. Okay, enough with the silence. Enough with that silent treatment. The other day, I done wrote 2 songs. I don't know if you heard the rock music that I made, but I've got 2 rock songs and I'm already like halfway through the 3rd one. So I would say the writing session went pretty well. 2 new songs and working on the 3rd one. And it's time for a bathroom break again, guys. I'm sorry, I got weak bladder. I gotta pee a lot when I drink coffee in the morning.
Represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. Old hands don't grow hands in our old days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. Old hands don't grow hands in our old days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Deficit and omen, imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. greatness, practice persistence, passion and patience that trap the hardest. Take risk and what's possible. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, no. We'll try to block me down to stop me. Of the original, never be a copy. No, no. We'll try to block me down to stop me. Of the original, never be a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new basement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king.
Yeah, so that's about how my writing session went. You know, I'm pleased. I have new good music, some fucking hard rock shit too. So, Cut, what you think, yo? It's giving me early, mid 2000s metal, of course. Of course it is. That's. I'm happy you said that, bro. That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for, bro. You know, I showed this yesterday, but I'll show it again. So people don't think I'm an imposter. Alright, so people, okay, I'm making rock music, but just so everybody knows, I'm not a fucking imposter. These are CDs. People don't really buy CDs though, which means I've had my CDs for a long time, people. These shits are fucking 20 years old. 20 years old. You don't know about Diane Wood? Sorry if you don't. I apologize if you've never heard of Diane Wood. That's too bad for you. You know, that's too bad for you if you don't know who Diane Wood is. This isn't a single. This is a whole album. Diane Wood. I'm sorry if you don't know who they are. This isn't a single. This is a whole fucking album. Sorry if you don't know who Diane Wood is. You know, they're rock rap, not really. They got their own thing. They do their own thing. It's really hardcore. Tron, Legacy, a Daft Punk album. Okay, so yeah, Linkin Park. Somebody said they like Linkin Park. Who said Linkin Park? Okay, we got Linkin Park, Gym Class Heroes, Linkin Park, Daft Punk, more Daft Punk, more Daft Punk. That's a Tribe Called Quest. Janelle Monáe, but then Linkin Park, Linkin Park, Linkin Park, Linkin Park, Linkin Park, Linkin Park, Linkin Park. Oh, that's is this his first album? This is Lupe Fiasco's first album. some Kid Cudi, some very unknown Kid Cudi that a lot of people haven't heard. But yeah, I'm not new to rock. I'm not trying to pretend that, you know, I'm a rocker or something like that, or I know everything about rock. But I'm not new to fucking rock music, yo. Like I say, Linkin Park is some of my favorite music ever. Period. Favorite music, one of my favorite bands of all time is a rock band. I love rock music. I can't help that. And yeah, I write a lot of fucking rap music. I would consider myself a rapper. But I really enjoy like good rock music. So I feel like I have to say that when people look at me and then listen to the rock music I'm making, like, don't think I'm an imposter now. I've been on this shit for years. And why does my music sound like early 2000s rock? Because I'm a fucking Linkin Park fan. That's why. That's why. R.I.P. Chester. Fuck, bro. Such a man. You know what I'm saying? No matter how good things look from the outside, you just don't know what's going on in people's lives, yo. Fuck, bro. Oh, and that's just like half of my old ass fucking those are the ones I still just got jewel cases for, cause I got boxes of CDs, bro, and I got like 2 thick ass CD cases full of music, bro. I'm a music head, and that's why I know like I'm not the best songwriter. I'm just not. I don't make great music. I make okay music. The stuff that I make is okay. The music I make is okay enough for me to listen to. And I'm a bit of a music snob, so if I can listen to it and be like, that's not bad, and knowing that I'm biased and prejudiced against my own shit, and I still have not written a song that I would say is a 10, I just know like I'm a okay songwriter. And that's good, because most people can't write songs, period. Tell somebody to write a song, a simple song, about anything that they enjoy. Just write a song about it and see how good it is. Writing isn't easy. It's not. But I do enjoy it. I do like to write. And so those are the 2 rock songs that I've written. I had this one, I wrote a rock song way back in the day, like when I was really writing rap music. And somehow, I was at a studio, like a new studio, and I was just trying every studio out to see who had the best shit, yo, who can give me the best sound. And so this one guy who had a little studio, and he was a white dude, and he was in a band, kind of like a screamo band. And it was like screamo metal, but we're all from the South, so it was like country, screamo, metal, rock. Yeah. The name of the band was Swamp Net. And so I went, and he was the engineer at the studio, so I was recording with him, and whatever songs I recorded, he was like, bro, you got some good lyrics, man. He was like, I like your lyrics. He was like, man, we looking for a lead vocalist for our band, yo. You think you can scream that shit that you're rapping? Because I was recording like my government shit. Look at the girls in the snow. And I was like, can I scream when I'm rapping? He was like, yeah, we need a lead vocalist. And I'm like, I don't know. And so I tried it one time. And you know what? I'm not a screamer, yo. Like, physically, I can't do it. Like that rock song that I make, I physically couldn't perform that shit, yo. Screaming loud like that shit hurts in my throat. And after like 2 songs, I lose my voice. Like, you really have to train yourself to do that fucking screamo, death metal type shit. You gotta have like some beefy ass vocal cords for that shit. And I just couldn't do that shit. I was like, I don't think I could, you know? Not that I didn't want to. I was like, physically, I was like, I can't do that shit, bro. and scream the whole shit. I'm like, no, no, but but around that time though, I did. So that guy, was it him who gave me them beats? Somehow, I think I still have the beat CD, and it says rock beats on it. And I listened to him, and I can remember it was like number 3 or number 4. And once again, this is like 16, 17 years ago, but I got this rocks song instrumental, and it was like the 3rd or 4th track on that shit. I was like, that's kind of fucking hot, yo. And I wrote like this rock love song about don't leave me, I love you. It was like a hard rock love song. But I never wrote that shit down. Yo, it's crazy. My iPad keeps saying it's gonna fucking, the battery's dying, and it's, why? I don't know. I thought I turned this fucking brightness down as low as it'll go. Anyway, I hope this iPad don't die. If the iPad does die, we'll just start the stream on this other iPad. But I turned the brightness down. I don't know what else to do. And like I said, it's on the charger now. I did have it downstairs yesterday after we did Cooking with the Prince. Yo, you know what I'm ready for? For lunch? I can't even wait, yo. And that shit been sitting all overnight too. Seem like stews just get better the next day because everything really get to sit and settle and marinate and mesh and bind together. And so any kind of stews, like beef stew or fucking chicken soup, chicken noodle soup, or like the next day, that shit just always tastes better to me the next day. And so, man, I cannot wait. Hard on the vocal cords, I guess. It is very hard to do that screaming shit. That shit is hard. I can't do that. I can't. But we did write 2 songs. We wrote 2 fish stew, woman. What you think for lunch? I'm having me a big ass bowl of that fish stew. It's delicious. That shit is so good. And like I said, I'm anxious to see what it tastes like now, after it sat overnight. We wrote 2 rock songs. I think I'm gonna try to write 7 or 8 songs for our album. I'm not sure what direction we're gonna go in with the overall theme of the album. It's just whatever concepts come to me next. I'm just not gonna rap. I'm gonna just try to write rock shit. I don't know. Now unless Kiki Benny send me a hard ass rap beat, then I might have to write another rap real quick. But 2 songs. One of them is Road Rage. The other one is Can't Hold Me. This one, we're about halfway through, but don't really have a title for it yet. And this is about the drone situation that's going on, which has been going on for weeks. I don't know why I haven't been trying to write a song about the drone shit. Like, as soon as it hit the news, I should have been trying to put this shit in some music. But realize. I know it sounds weird, and I hope, and it's meant to sound that way, especially when the song comes with it. Like, I can't wait to hear this part. But real eyes, you can't read my handwriting anyway, it's so sloppy up close. Real eyes, realize, real lies. Okay? Real eyes, realize. It seems like the government keeps us deprived of information we need to survive, or technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, our information we need to survive, our technology that could help us all thrive. Everybody got a phone, and when we point them up high, it becomes hard for them to deny all the secrets that they hide. Show your pride, never compromise when your life is on the line. That's the first verse. And I actually stole a lot of words and rhymes from one of my other. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I can just take a lot of concepts and even rhyme schemes from my raps and put them into like rock music for a different audience, because a bunch of my white homies don't like my raps. And they think it's cool, but they don't listen to that shit. So I don't know. And then a lot of my homegirls don't like my raps either. And they're like, that's all right. But that R&B shit, yo, all my homegirls love the fucking R&B music. So if I can just get information in whatever genre, so we can still talk about a lot of the same shits just in rock music. So that's the body of the first verse. And then we've written a chorus that says, compounds in the food make it hard to digest. Got the jab, blood clots when they go to dissect. G5 scrambled brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they're really building Skynet. Got drones in the zone. Compounds in your food make it hard to digest. Got the jab, blood clots when they go to dissect. G5 scrambled brain waves like a Pyrex. Drones overhead, they really building Skynet. They really building Skynet. Skynet. Who's gonna die next? I said I wasn't gonna do this. All right, I'm stuck. Yeah, so I did just write another bar. Well, just so the last bar of the chorus says, drones overhead, they really building Skynet, and then so I figured I can use a chorus and then a hook. So the chorus can run once, and then the hook can run twice, and so it'll say, drones overhead, they really building Skynet, who's gonna die next? And I guess euthanasia, I digress. Skynet, who's gonna die next? And I guess euthanasia, I digress. Euthanasia, I digress. I digress. Technology. See, I use technology in the song, in the verse though. Our technology that could be used to help us all thrive. And there is technology that could put us ahead that they won't give everybody, but at the same time, like all technology isn't good technology. That's the only way to make the music last. Is it has to be as honest as possible. Of course, you can exaggerate some things or be facetious sometimes, or even satirical, or you can use every style of conveying information. You know, you can even use sarcasm or whatever. Just at the core of the whole thing, are you trying to be as honest as possible with what you believe or what you feel? And everybody don't have the same beliefs, the same feelings about things. Even people who believe the same thing don't have the same feelings about the belief. So I don't know. I just try to make the shit make sense to me. If I didn't write this and I read it, would I be like, when I look at the motherfucker who wrote that shit, like, you're wrong. You're wrong, and that makes no sense. Or will I be like, it's kind of weird, but I see your point of view, or I see what you're trying to say. At least that. Can I, and even if you're, like I say, with some of my rappy stuff, I'm not saying anything. I'm not trying to get a point or a message across. I'm just trying to show the ability to use words, to rhyme words, to even if the song isn't distinctly trying to make a point, it still conjures up a lot of illusion and imagery. And so that's another fun part I like about just rappy raps. Can you even imagine what I'm saying? Can you see the things that I'm saying? And can I put those images in your mind just from my words? Because the picture's worth 1,000 words, And so, yeah, and I'm stuck on that part right there. So I'm going to just set it down. We're gonna run these songs back on this bathroom break. I gotta put the coffee down. It's almost done, but damn, this is like my 4th bathroom break in like 2 hours. And we're gonna come back and play around with this shit because I sat there and tried to write for about 20 minutes just now. Ridiculous.
Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch. Man, I've been changing disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. This shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Death send it, no man imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, I've been changing disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Intelligence.
Now, Joe said it sounds like early, mid 2000s. And then, no lie, yo, I sent it to one of my other friends, and she was like, it sounds like something I would listen to when I was in high school. Which isn't like, I didn't take it as a diss or anything. She's just like, yeah, it just seems like some older rock music. And me and her are in the same age group, so she said the same thing and just said it kind of different, you know, like she was in high school and, you know, like the early 2000s or right before, because I was supposed to graduate in 2000. I would have been a part of my high school class was the class of 2000. And yeah, so even she said it's like sound like some shit I was listening to in high school. I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. That's really what I'm going for. That's the sound that I remember. Like that's the rock that I like. And I'm not really familiar with what's popular right now. Motherfucking Korn, 9 Inch Nails, Papa Roach, Tool, a little bit of motherfucking AC/DC, Nirvana, Metallica, a whole lot of Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm surprised I don't have any Red Hot Chili Peppers albums. Them motherfuckers made music for 46 years. And all that shit was always evolving with the time, but still had that staying power. And you can go back to some of their earliest music. And it's like, that shit was dope, man. They made a good sound for a long time. Smashing Pumpkins, 311, System of a Down. Yeah, during that period, there was a lot of good rock music, you know. Like I say, now I don't listen to any mainstream music really. I think every generation gets to that point where we just start cycling through the music that we're really familiar with, the music of our childhood, and our coming of age music. We get kind of stuck in that phase, I think. And that's why our parents never listened to our music with us. They always put on their old school jams and like, yo, this is what music is. This is how I remember music. And there's just, a certain era in your life where like you don't continue to keep up with what's new, and what's new is always changing. And I don't know when I reached that point, but I've been like that for several years now, where I don't listen to the radio one night when I'm in the car unless I'm riding with someone else, which is very seldom. Music channels anymore, like BET or VH1. I don't even know if those things still exist. Honestly, I don't. It's been so long since I've ever tried to even. I don't have cable. Well, I haven't had cable in over 10 years. And I know the music industry has changed so much with streaming services and all the apps and everything. So I don't know if the music network stations are even viable ways of getting new artists out there anymore. Are there like always tons and tons of new videos to be aired? I'm going down a rabbit hole. Anyway, yeah, I think I'm just at a point where I'm out of the loop of pop culture. And I think that's okay. Like that, I think that's a natural progression of maturing, where, you don't feel the need to always be in the loop with what's cool, because you have, mortgages to worry about and student loans. You have to worry about your student loans at the same time your kid is about to graduate from high school, and then it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So yeah, like whatever is new and popping on the radio or sitcom TV shows, you might not know about all of that shit. I think, and that's the one real thing that I notice about aging that really lets me know, like, yeah, dude, you're fucking old, man. And just admit that shit. Like, I don't know new pop stars. I seen this one clip of this new singer named Doechii. She's like a rapper. Some of her shit is pretty good. But everybody already know about her. I'm like, I'm so old and late to the game that, I just heard about, this new, very, very popular young rapper, and it's just like, I be trying. I try. I stay on social media, but now I just follow old people and news. I just follow old people news stuff, like fuck. It is what it is, man. So where the fuck is this leaf coming from and where is it going? What? One of my younger cousins made a post and was like, yo, which one of these dudes should stay? Which one of these guys and all their content should stay in 2024? And then on his comment, on his post, I had to comment, I was like, I know I'm old because I don't know who none of these motherfuckers are. He was like, what, bro? You don't know who this guy is? I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, I do not know who this guy is. He was like, dang, cuz. I was like, yeah, I'm so out the loop, bro. So out of the loop. Like, the shit I post on my Facebook is just like, I'm almost embarrassed about it, you know? I post a bunch of like 90s anime and government conspiracies and shit, and that's about it. Well, on my art Facebook, it's literally just art. Like, there is nothing else on my art Facebook except art. And then if I go to my personal Facebook page, my personal Facebook is some AI shit. Yo, y'all seen that shit? The drones hit Russia, like fucking 9/11. They flew the drones into the buildings. Nobody even likes my stuff, yo. Nobody. I didn't even get one like on that news article. Me and one other person. I showed that yesterday. Honda and Toyota, or Honda and Nissan are merging. Share some art. Share some funny Gemini shit. Some conspiracy memes. Some alien memes. Some old ass He-Man. Some He-Man art, some of my art, some more religious memes about the Pope, more art, more government memes, educational books, government stuff, AI stuff, more alien stuff, Killer Army, because I'm old as fuck, nobody don't remember Killer Army. But yeah, even my personal Facebook is just like a bunch of old people shit. 80s and 90s anime. More AI shit, more AI. Oh no, that's DMX and Belly. DMX and Nas in the movie Belly. That came out in 1998. Still posting shit from the 90s. More 90s anime. And this is a grown ass man. I did post this. Cause immediately when I saw this shit, I pointed, somebody else showed it to me when that second picture popped up, and we were at work and they showed it to me, and I was like, that's not the same guy. There's like, yeah, his mask is down. I'm like, no. Look at his jacket. Look at I pointed out exactly this, and then like a few minutes later, somebody shared this shit on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, that's so fucking obvious. It's so obvious. That's not the same jacket. That's not the same person. And the backpack isn't even the same. And like, it only took me like a half a second to look at the picture. Somebody was like, oh, look at the new picture of the guy. I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's the same guy. More anime. I just post like a bunch of. I'm a '90s person. This shit is weird as fuck, and all my posts is about old ass shit from the '90s, or famous people from the '90s. So when someone says my music sounds like some 2000s Linkin Park shit, thank you. Appreciate that. That's exactly what I was going for. That actually exceeds my expectations. Can I write as good as Chester? I don't know. I don't think so. I really doubt it. I doubt it. I haven't finished writing all my songs yet. There may be a gem still inside his head somewhere, maybe next year or 3 years from now. Who knows? I may write something that's amazing. You just have to keep plugging away at it. But yeah, just knowing that like, oh, that shit sounds like Linkin Park a little bit. Exactly. One of my biggest influences. And no, I didn't use any fucking Linkin Park prompts or none of that shit. You can look at my prompt scale right there and see exactly what I used. Cyberpunk. That shit really came out. Yo, the Cyberpunk prompt was it, yo. Now, I was almost going to re-roll Road Rage with the Cyberpunk prompt. I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not going to touch it. I like that version we have. But the song I'm writing now about the drones, I'm gonna initially roll that with the Cyberpunk prompt to start with, just to see if we can get something that's very similar to the last one. I'm losing my spot again. Alright, so that's gonna come down. Gonna need. Wait a minute. Because the AI program, it will suggest prompts after you put in one prompt. Say if you say rap, it'll suggest prompts like trap, drill music, or whatever that's kind of, that can kind of push that rap sound a little more. Or if you say, rock, it'd be like metal or death or heavy or whatever. And so I forgot what prompt I put in one time. And I guess it was like chill wave or vapor wave or some shit like that. And then the program suggested cyberpunk. And I was like, I didn't know that was a style that we could use. Cyberpunk? I'm all on this shit. Let me see what this shit sound like. But I used it for one of the rap tracks, and it immediately turned the rap song into a rock song. And I was like, because that's not what it was written for. And I was like, that does not sound good like that. Let me go back. And so I put it back. But yeah, now I actually have a legitimate reason to use the cyberpunk prompt. A legitimate use for the cyberpunk prompt. I think I'm gonna have to get a better chair up here one day. Fuck. Or start wearing a back brace or something. I don't know. Yo, what's good? Who all we got in here? There's a couple viewers, man. Since there's so many people watching, we just gonna have to listen to the music again.
Trap House Amen. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. The repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live, you'll regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man up and change your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Death set and no one imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man up and change your disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our old age. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. That's color in the States, man. And always remember, you can't hold me down. Once the prince become a king, now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground, so you can't hold me down. I came from the streets of South Philly, South Philly, hard times, personality, gritty, grimy. I stay by myself with a beer and a blinky, cause these bitch niggas slimy, grimy. Motherfucking river, I stand and deliver. The prince holding court, better say when I enter. Hold me down, once the prince become a king. Now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now I'm destined for greatness, practice persistence. passion and patience that trap the hardest. Take risk and what's possible. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. Don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. No, don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down.
Is that my new favorite song? I think it is. I'm just painting some shadows on a motherfucking leaf. Huh? Don't look at me like that. You ain't the one gotta paint fucking shadows on leaves and shit. You know? Y'all motherfuckers open Christmas presents, drinking eggnog and shit, and I'm over here with this little ass brush, this little teeny smidget of a brush, trying to do some crazy ass shit right now, man. I'm trying to do some wild ass shit, bro. This motherfucker painting shadows on leaves. You mean like palm leaves? No, not big leaves like that. Well, not even a leaf actually. On blades of grass. What? He painting blades of grass. Individual blades of grass. Damn, he good. Not really. The motherfucker complained the whole time. So I mean, you is he good? Is he just a bitch ass art diva? You know, that's debatable. It's debatable. You know? That is yet to be determined. Man, oh man. Where is a good apprentice when you need one? Where's a real good apprentice when you need one, man? Hey, yo, apprentice, I got something for you to do today. Today, we painting grass. Oh, no, we're not doing no mural. We're not doing a big ass, we're doing a little teeny painting. A little teeny 24 by 24. Nothing too serious, you know. I just need you to paint some grass on this thing for me today. I need to see some progress today. on this grass portion. Grassroots, you know, from the bottom up. You know, rejuvenation. This is life. This is a life lesson for you. Don't fuck it up. I'll be back in 2 hours. About to go get me a Mai Tai and a Reuben. You see the little shadows on each leaf? I need you not to skip that part. Okay? You're not skipping those. You need to paint all of that. Lord have mercy. My back. My back. I remember one time when I was a kid, I told my uncle my back was hurting. He told me I wasn't old enough to have a back. He said, "You what? That boy ain't old enough to have no back." He told me his damn back hurting. This nigga ain't even got no back yet. I'm looking behind me. What the fuck the rest of my body is attached to? What the fuck you call this thing back there? I forgot what we was doing, man. We was moving some shit, working in the yard, or I don't know. I forgot what we was doing. I started slowing down. Hey, what's wrong with you? My back hurt. What? You ain't over there had no back. Old people sayings. Explain that to me, sir. How, sir? Am I not old enough to have a back? I was born with a back. My whole body is surrounded on my spinal cord, which is my back. My head sits on top of my back. I get the joke. It don't make sense though. You know what I'm saying? I get the joke, man. I've always been like that as a kid too. I just looked at him like, I always had that fuck you look. Where you can't say it as a kid, but it's like, yeah, old head, fuck you, dog. I was working one job one time, and we were laying some carpet down, and one of the foremen come in there saying, "We gotta go to another job site real quick. I need 2 people with a strong back and a weak mind." It's like, you and you, come with me. I'm like, you choosing the wrong motherfucker, man, because I'm the opposite of what you're looking for. I got a weak back and a strong mind. He just looked at me. He looked at me and I looked at him. He's like, it was just a joke, man. I was just joking. Okay, yeah, we at work, nigga. And you don't really know me like that. Don't joke. Don't tell me you need somebody with a weak mind and then point me out, nigga. You be alright. You got the wrong person. You made a bad selection just now. Because I ain't who you think I am. Say I'm basically the exact opposite. I'm the exact opposite of what you're looking for, actually, sir. I think you may need to reevaluate your employees here, because apparently somebody did not tell you I ain't doing. And I can get buddy with some people. It take a while, especially in the work environment. Sometimes it take years. Cause I remember the first thing my grandma told me when I got my first. I was so anxious to get a job. I had to get work. I had to get a work permit. I was ready. Cause we were so poor. I need my own money real quick, yo. You know, so I gotta make my own money. And the first thing she told me, you go to work to earn a paycheck, not to make friends. I'll never, ever, ever forget that shit, yo. I'll never forget that. Go to work to earn money, not to make fucking friends, nigga. Go do your job and don't be in there playing around and shit.
Don't let your emotions, your intelligence, the repercussions might not be pleasant. I work like a peasant, trying to stay calm, so I'm smoking on resin. If you take time to try and take mine, you won't live to regret it. I'm fed up with the bitch shit. Man up and change your disposition. The world is full of competition. Road rage will make you bang out before you go the distance. This shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Pump your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let a moment mitigate the movement. Death set and omen, imitate and influence. Running around with loose lips. Hit an iceberg, crash out like a cruise ship. Initial D-drift kit, road rage relentless. Niggas choose to bang out, but refuse to handle business. Man, the change of disposition. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. That shit'll get you killed like road rage. All hands don't grow hands in our own days. Move your brakes, slow it down, don't catch a fade. Gotta learn to tame the beast in the cage. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Don't let your emotions represent your intelligence. Trap House Entertainment. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember. You can't hold me down. Once the prince become a king. Now you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now you can't hold me down. I can't determination and patience, I trap the hardest. Take risk and what's possible. Fear is the monster that haunts your subconscious. You can't hold me down. The prince came to conquer. The prince came to conquer. No, no. Don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. No, no. Don't try to block me, never gonna stop me. I'm the original, never been a copy. Everybody wanna see my limitations. Came from the basement, got a new placement. A scholar and a statesman, and always remember, you can't hold me down. Watch the prince become the king. Now, you can't hold me down. I control the throne and the crown. Now, you can't hold me down, down. I came from the underground. So you can't hold me down. You can't hold me down.
This shit is getting so confusing now. God damn, bro. Where the fuck am I going with this thing? I have no idea. I have no idea. No idea where I am going. floating, drifting away. I have no idea of where I'm going. I have no idea of where I'm going, where I'm going. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Coming back from Budapest. You know that you best. Blue blah, but you test. You know do. Is it going right? Yeah, I don't know if I'm even putting this right, man. I'm just put it here. It's gonna be something. Might not be exactly what we was trying to conjure up, you know. But it'll be something. It will definitely be that. It will be a thing that we made using paint. I can't guarantee you nothing more or nothing less than that, you know, because I got paint and I'm applying paint to a canvas, which means it's making something. That means something is happening. Something is taking place. And the more things happen, the more things take place, man. We've been in here for 300 and something minutes. I did 5 hours already this morning. Well, I probably painted for about 2.5 hours because I ate and we fucked around with music for a little while, and then I showed my old CD collection. And I be burning a lot of minutes sometimes, but I always find it enjoyable. You know, there is no real format to my stream. I try to keep it that way. Even though yesterday we was like, we're not fucking around with the music, man. We're just gonna paint, and it's like, well, let's fuck around with the music for a little while, a little bit. A little while, a smidget, a tidbit. You know, I like the dabble. I like the dibble dabble. Oh, that's a bar right there. Do I have to write that? I think I'm gonna have to write that down just to use as something else. I like the dibble dabble. You like the dilly dally. Don't dilly dally. Where these old phrases come from? You know, I like the dibble dabble. You like the dilly dally. No diddy. You know, because if you know what it means, that makes perfect sense. Saying, you know, I like the dibble dabble while you like the dilly dally. I like trying different things. I like new experiences. You know, dibble dabble. I do a little bit of this. I do a little bit of that. While you just dilly dally, which means procrastinate, hang around, slouch, not doing anything. You know, don't dilly dally. You definitely have to use that because it's funny and it's phrases that are not as common anymore. I think it's funny. Alright guys, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab me a bowl of this motherfucking soup. We're gonna eat some lunch in the studio because I'm gonna keep painting for a little while today. Really haven't been doing super long paint sessions like I know I could be. We've been doing a lot of gaming lately, and that's fine, you know, because this is vacation. That's what, hey, you know what I'm saying? Does my painting feel like work? No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. But it takes a lot more concentration to do this than it does to play a video game. And if I fuck up in the video game, hey, it's just whatever. You know, that's why I don't have to concentrate. But this right here, I be trying to focus all of my being on not fucking this painting up. Especially when y'all be watching me, man. Y'all be staring at me all hard and shit, waiting for a mistake. But video games, I can do that shit and not. I really don't think. I really don't think when I play video games for the most part. It's just something to do, man. It's just a bunch of muscle memory and it's just a way to chit chat with the homies. But the past couple of days, like, yeah, we really have been going in on the fucking game. And it's like, well, today I think I need to pull a few extra hours in the studio today. Just a few. This isn't a job or anything like that, you know. I'm not putting myself on punishment or anything. I just like a balance. I feel like I need to keep a good balance. Because with all this free time off, why not create as much art as possible? Yeah, I know you want to play the game. Yes, I want to play the game right now. No, well, just, you know, paint a little bit more. A little bit longer, and then when you go play the game, you won't feel so bad about it. I don't feel bad when I play the game. Yeah, you kind of do. You kind of do. A little bit. Mm-hmm. Yo, can I get anybody to volunteer to come and paint some of these goddamn shadows for me? I'm just looking for help, people. I'm not, you know, too masculine to ask for help in a time of need. I could really, really use a hand. from the most amateurist of painters. I'll just guide you and show you exactly what to do. I just don't want to do it. Yeah. I'd rather be like y'all. I'd rather just sit and watch somebody else struggle and go bald. Hair just start falling out. I gotta add some yellow. Alright, after I add some yellow, I'm gonna touch this one little spot on this leaf, and then I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a bowl of soup. I would bring you guys downstairs with me, but this iPad is having a weird time charging. I don't want to pull it off the charger. Yo, the directors and the creators of Black Mirror, everybody's like, are we getting new episodes? They're like, not right now, guys. We can't keep up. Like, the world is actually everything that we hypothesized and made in a science fiction show. Like, all this shit is really happening. Like, we're living in a live action Black Mirror episode right now. I don't think we need to make more episodes about this shit. We've already covered like some of the darkest ways that our humanity can go, and like we're going that route. And so, what do you want us to do? Start making more episodes about AI and government control and giving these motherfuckers more ideas? Like, let's not make the Black Mirror episodes about unknown swarms of drones entering cities and shit like that. Let's not do this. And so I'm with the creators on that, and I like that show. I like the TV show Black Mirror. It's very interesting subjects and stuff they talked about on there, but yeah, bro, reality is a reality show now. Like, we're actually living in some weird ass technocratic surveillance state. I think my homie Alex Jones predicted this shit a while ago. Everybody called him crazy. Nobody wanted to listen. Now you got drones flying over your city and kids are missing from the sex traffickers, blood drinking, blood letting, people banking, and everything controlled by the who knows better than you? Do 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 do. Black Rock and State Street. Invest in wars when they meet. Nancy Pelosi fell and broke a hip. So they injected her with some more micro doses of... No. Don't ban my channel, YouTube. Shit. I had some good rhymes going. I'm trying to be cautious about what I say. Because even though I said it's for entertainment purposes only, they might not believe me. They might still take me serious when I ask them not to. Specifically, ask y'all not to take nothing I say serious. I'm sitting up here shucking and jiving, just singing and making stuff up off the top of my head, man. These are just corny freestyles. Why I gotta feel? See, this is why I signed that Elon Musk petition for freedom of speech and the right to bear arms. I should not feel like, even once again, in satire, in comedy, in rhetoric, I can't even say funny shit to me. Things that I think are funny, like, no, you can't joke like that. You can't joke about the you know who's. You see what we did to Kanye West when he started talking about the you know who's? You ain't even got Kanye West money. Imagine what we'll do to you if you talk about the you know who's. I don't even know no you know who's. I just think like some of the stereotypes and shit people say would be funny. Just like the same stereotypes they say about niggas would be funny. Is it true? Some of it. That's why we get stereotypes. Does that make it not funny? Does it make it not funny? Come on, man. Sensitive as. Some of y'all too sensitive, man. Can't even talk about the nothings no more. The you know who's, the strays, and everything in between. I'm just feeling comfortable saying retarded faggot because they haven't banned me for saying retarded faggot yet. But if you start talking about you know who's and strays and everybody else, it's just, man, look, I'm just joking, people. These just jokes. Well, you're not funny. Well, how can I get funny if I don't practice, bitch? Alright, here's another one. I'm supposed to get funny if I can't practice my material. You can't practice it on YouTube. Well, goddamn, how else do I get a free audience, people? Huh? Where else are people gonna just come and listen to me for free? This is the best place. I can't help that you guys have made a great tool for society. Y'all try to control us with this motherfucker, but we ain't gonna let you, man. YouTube is a great tool, man. I try out all my stand-up material on here. It might be the next thing I do. I mean, well, if I write a comedic bit, like just one 15-minute set, even it feels like even 15 minutes of comedy, that's a long time to try to make people laugh for 15 minutes. Seems like a long time. So I'm in here for 7 hours. Y'all probably get maybe 1 or 2 laughs out of me. Some real funny ha. I can't, hey man. And that's just natural. I'm not trying to write jokes. You may laugh in here, but you know, I ain't the funniest person alive. I wonder if I could write a joke. I wonder if I could write like a repeatable joke that you can just like tell a couple times, or a funny story. I think the story jokes are more. I like those better. If someone tells a story to get to the punchline. Dave Chappelle's the homeless man jacking off on the bus. We were held hostage. And the dude was like, I got AIDS. And I said, you don't have AIDS. That's not how you get it. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I just had to say something to calm him down. And then at the He bust off. He came back to his senses. Oh, this is my stop. And you like, what the fuck, yo? That is one of the wildest stories I ever heard. And then Dave Chappelle's buying weed from a baby. Baby, what you out here doing? He said he was in the limousine coming back from a show or something, and his driver had to go do something, some kind of emergency. This nigga took him in the hood. Seen a baby standing on the corner at 2 o'clock in the morning. The baby out there selling weed. And God damn. It's a funny story. You gotta hear Chappelle tell it. I like those kind of funny story jokes better than just like a bunch of rapid punchline jokes. Like Rodney Dangerfield type comedy. There's this one British comedian who does it kind of well. Can't think of his name right now. But that's his style of comedy. He just has like rapid fire jokes back to back to back to back to back. A lot of them are very, very dark. And he dresses, tall guy, dresses in a suit and tie all the time, looks very, very dapper. And then he comes out with like the most gruesome, the most darkest jokes ever. And it's like, whoa, bro, whoa, wait a minute. Some of them you're just taken aback, and it's just like, ooh, is that funny? Should I laugh at that? A baby? Yeah, a baby. You should YouTube that. Dave Chappelle buys weed from a baby. It's such a funny story. All right, guys, I gotta go grab some lunch. It's 12 o'clock for me. So we're gonna eat a bowl of soup, then we may paint. We're gonna try to paint maybe another hour or so, something like that, before we take a break today.
Big ideas.
And I was like, fine, let me take the Ricky the elevator. I was like, they told me not to take it, but I'm gonna take it anyway. So I push the button, I'm standing there, I hear this. The door's open, I look, I see this shadowy figure in the corner. I'm like, Ryan Graves, what are you doing? He goes, I don't know, what are you doing? I was like, are you doing what I think you're doing? He goes, yeah. Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that?
Yes, he did. He told me he ran into you.
Oh,
He didn't
that's
tell me
so-
the whole story about the Ricky.
Yeah. And he was like this shadowy figure up against the corner, like kind of just, I'm looking at him, he's looking at me, it was really funny.
We talked a lot of nonsense about aliens, but we also talked about the technology that he knows is state of the art when it comes to drones.
Yes.
And that some of these ones in New Jersey, they're doing things that you can't really do yet.
Yes.
Yeah, which is really fascinating. Because it's like, okay.
And they're the size of SUVs.
Right. So is it ours? And we somehow or another have some stuff that the mainstream drone manufacturers at the highest level aren't aware of yet? Is it ours? Is it like some crazy military stuff? Because if it's not, and it's coming from the ocean, like, what do you mean it's coming? What the fuck?
50 of them.
What do you mean? What do you mean 50 suburban sized?
So check this out.
UFOs are coming out of the ocean.
This is really funny. I've been working with this guy. We've been communicating on the Signal for a long time. Actually, he was through Proton. He was emailing me stuff about Virginia, the UFO crash in Virginia, and but he was anonymous. One day, I was like, he's really knowledgeable, and he was sending me stuff that was really helpful. Like, you should track down this flight, 'cause if it happened, it was going to this airport, go to this base. And I was like, finally one day, I was like, who are you? And how do you know what you know? He goes, I'm a retired United States Air Force colonel. I was like, oh. And he goes, and I'm also an experiencer. I had an experience back in 1980, blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
so
what happened to him?
He had a UFO encounter. It's in the movie towards the end. But anyway, he texted me yesterday, and he goes, James, I really want you to explain to me how the hell you orchestrated a UAP invasion right around the time your film's coming out. I was like, I really like to know how you did that. I was like, I know I
Bro,
could.
do you know what kind of a budget you would have to have drones running in the sky all over? How many different cities are reporting it now? Like, what's the numbers?
It's exploding all over the place, and it's getting better. I've heard California, I've heard Europe now, bases in England, New York, New Jersey.
I've heard San Diego. I definitely wasn't there something in Ohio, right? Right, Patterson Air Force Base. They had to shut that place down.
Yeah.
That's Ohio. So I've heard New Jersey. I think Florida, right? That was the one that Ryan Graves showed us a photo of. That was from Florida. So, like, who fucking, what's going on?
You know,
who fucking knows?
I was super busy, you know, I had the release of the film going on, and so I was like trying to focus on that and getting everything lined up, and it was a huge push. And all these text messages from all around the world are pouring in, like, what the hell's going on with these drones? And I was like, it's probably something conventional. I'm not going to worry about it right now. I was trying to keep on focusing what I got at hand here. And then I started getting more information coming in, more information. Then a buddy of mine called me, and he actually went to Brazil with me a couple years ago. And he's like, bro, I live here. I'm seeing these things in the sky. I've seen them 7 times now. They're the size of an SUV. I was like, well, what do they look like? What do they behave like? He's like, well, they're making noise. I was like, oh, okay. Well, that quickly kind of eliminates, you know, something non-conventional in terms of propulsion. But then I got reports of objects that didn't make any noise and that would go silent.
What kind of noise it was making?
Like a propellers drones would make, but loud, and they have a loiter, but they're big, and they have a loiter time of hours. The average drone, like I fly drones for my films, is like you're lucky to get 25 minutes. These things are like hours.
Yeah, 5 hours at a time.
They go dark when they're approached by other objects. They're not getting picked up on FLIR at times. And then some of them have no noise. I've heard crescent shaped. And then I heard about the ones that really got me, because I contacted Christopher Mellon. I was like, Chris, what is going on, buddy? I really rely on him for good information. And he's like, I really don't know, man. It's a real shit show. And the U.S. government seems to be clueless right now. He goes, some of them are conventional, some of them are misidentified conventional craft, but there are other ones coming in off the ocean that are up to 50. The Coast Guard and Police Department are reporting that truly remain a mystery. And then you had Schumer at a press conference just like it was yesterday, and then he's like, we don't know what they are. We don't know what they are. And the guy goes, yeah, so it's a UAP. He goes, well, the drones. He goes, well, you wrote the legislation. It's a UAP. It's unidentified anomalous phenomenon. Why don't you just use UAP? I think they're using the word drone because UAP is almost too scary. Like some kind of invasions happening.
That's what UAP is, unidentified anomalous phenomenon?
Yeah.
So couldn't that be kind of anything? It doesn't even mean flying.
Well, that's the thing, because it used to be unidentified aerial. Well, it was UFO, unidentified flying object. Then it was UAP, unidentified aerial phenomenon. But then they're coming out of the water.
Yeah,
right?
I feel like this is nonsense.
So they said anomalous.
Why don't they just keep using UFO?
Because people associate UFO with otherworldly, and they wanted to take that, remove that baggage, and make it a little less scary. That's my personal opinion.
I kind of get that, but also it's just an unidentified flying object. If we find out what it is, then it becomes an identified flying object. It doesn't necessarily mean it's alien.
True,
right? Like think of
people
the stealth
probably
bombers.
jumping out of their windows right now if they said UFOs are invading the East Coast. You remember World of Worlds?
Right, that's true.
People were like jumping out of their windows.
That's actually a very good point.
So I think they took it down. I think they're using the word drone, even though they're unidentified, just because of the fear factor. I think the fear factor is real.
Yeah. I can't help but cringe when I hear that word.
Oh, sorry. The fear element.
Sorry. It was too much of a part of my life.
Too close to home.
So when did they start? Like, what was when was it acknowledged that this was an issue that was recurring recently? Like, obviously there's always been something in the sky. People have always seen things. Who knows what they are? Whether or not they're, a lot of people see Starlink and they think it's UFOs, right?
Yeah, of course.
But when did this drone thing that we're currently experiencing basically every day, when did it start?
The same principles that guide us in films guide us in life.
Passion.
Pleasure, authenticity, and quality.
Francis Coppola, Diamond Collection Wines.
A couple weeks ago, maybe a month ago. That's when I started really hearing about it. But
Jamie, is there like any sort of official answer to that?
I have something that
20th, 19th, something like that.
Is
mid-November.
Mid-November. This episode is brought to you by GoPuff. Does grocery shopping drive you nuts? The lines and chaos and the inflated prices. Then you have all these third-party delivery apps with their ridiculous fees, markups, and you still have to wait hours for delivery. Well, enter GoPuff, the game changer. They deliver snacks, groceries, alcohol, essentials, whatever you need straight to your door in just 15 minutes. And get this, it's cheaper than the store because GoPuff uses their own fulfillment centers. No middleman, no crazy markups. It's like Amazon, but for everyday essentials and way faster. GoPuff also just launched cheapest on the planet pricing. Think $2 organic eggs, $2 milk, $5 diapers, $10 Tide Pods. It's insane. They're beating big grocery stores at their own game. So do yourself a favor, download the GoPuff app on your phone, use the code Rogan20 for $20 off your order, and experience faster, cheaper, better shopping. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
I have something that, this is about an air base in Vandenberg Air Force Base in 2003. And this is not an anonymous, but this is about incursions over, listen to this. I promised this individual that I met at Seoul Conference. He's a witness, he's a military guy. My name is Jeffrey Nusatelli. I served 16 years in the United States Air Force as a technical sergeant and a military police officer. In October 2003, my coworkers and I witnessed a series of extraordinary UAP incursions at Vandenberg Air Force Base in California. The initial event is known as the Vandenberg Red Square, and it was first mentioned during the historic UAP hearing held in 2023. The case involved Boeing contractors who witnessed a huge red square-shaped object, roughly the size of a football field, hovering over a missile defense system. The object was silent and had no visible means of propulsion. The contractors watched in amazement as the massive object slowly drifted east and vanished over the hills. I retained official Air Force records of the event, including the blotter form entry, which includes the names and contact information of all the witnesses, and provided it to select members of Congress, AARO, and the FBI. AARO is a new UAP task force, all-domain anomalous resolution office. After the initial event, several other UAP incursions took place at Vandenberg. I was on duty during many of the encounters, and I investigated the incidents as they unfolded. Now remember, this is not anonymous reporting here. They include a football field-sized craft that terrified security guards as it silently hovered over a launch facility before flying off at an unbelievable rate of speed. A brightly illuminated silent object that landed on the base flight line before accelerating instantaneously and disappearing into space. A huge triangular-shaped craft larger than a C-130 that hovered 50 feet over a police officer before it drifted slowly over the base. A blue-white liquid orb, roughly the size of his house, that hovered over his house on the base. The objects made no sound and had zero obvious means of propulsion. And he says, my experiences with UAP were awe-inspiring, exciting, and terrifying. I don't know why UAP are flying over our bases and our neighborhoods, but I do know the UAP phenomenon is of the utmost importance to all of humanity. I currently have 5 other military witnesses to the Vandenberg incursions that are all willing to testify tomorrow under oath that these statements are true. We need answers to this mystery and better government transparency. Thank you for the opportunity to share my story. Former United States Air Force Technical Sergeant and witness, Jeff Nusatelli.
Whoa.
Crazy, right? I mean, we're talking objects the size of a football field?
That's bananas. And then they take off insanely fast, just like the Tic Tac.
Straight up into space.
So this was it. What was the exact date of this?
This was 2003. There was a number of incursions during that year, up all the way into 2005. And he has the names, and they submitted it to the new head of AARO.
That's interesting, because that coincides with the Tic Tac.
It does coincide with the Tic
I wonder
Tac.
if there's vacation season. It's like every few years.
Let's go check out what those guys are up to.
You know what I mean? Maybe it's like a real pain in the ass to get here. Maybe it's one of those things like you can go to Australia, but it's a pain in the ass. It's 16 fucking hours on a plane. It's a long flight.
Oh my gosh,
You know
I
what
went
I
to
mean?
South Africa one time, and that was like 22 hours.
Yeah.
I was like, this plane's gonna run out of gas.
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like one of those things. It's like you can do it, but it's a pain in the ass. So maybe they only travel to Earth every now and again.
how could these incursions have been taking place, and like here we are 20 years later, and we're only now really starting to talk about them?
I think the reason being is if you don't understand it and you can't protect people from it because it's so beyond our capabilities that it's just describing it accurately, we'll lose all confidence that our government has everything under control. That's one reason why. And also, if you have no answers, you don't know what the hell it is.
That's a very good point, yes.
You don't know what the hell it is. What are you even gonna say? Hey, there's something that came. We don't know what the fuck it is. It's as big as a football field.
Yeah.
Shot off into the sky. We have no idea. They'd be like, "What do you mean? We have no idea.
Yeah.
Hire someone who understands this." And then they'd be like,
that's
"Fire
exactly
him. Get him out of hospice."
I remember like 20 years ago, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, totally naive, still naive, but I was meeting with a general, and I said, God, it'd be so amazing, this story is like so unifying, and we had this kumbaya moment, and we discovered that, we're not alone in the universe, and wouldn't that be amazing, and blah, 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 the implications for all of humanity. And he sat there almost chuckling at me. And he goes, he looked at me and he goes, you got it all wrong, man. You got to see this through our lens. And I was like, through your lens? He goes, yeah, the military's perspective. I was like, okay, tell me. And I never thought about this before. You just mentioned it. He goes, okay, imagine this scenario. We sit there and we say, my fellow Americans, it has been brought to our attention that there are craft of unknown origin whizzing around with impunity in our airspace. They exhibit a technology that's light years advanced from anything that we have. We don't know who they are, where they come from, what they want. Shall they turn to be hostile? We have no visible means of defense against them. Thank you and good night.
You're fired.
You're fired.
You're fired. And someone like Trump will come along. I'll make a deal with the aliens.
Yeah, but you see that predicament?
Yeah.
Like people always go, "Why the secrecy?" Duh.
Yeah, you have to have secrecy because you got to imagine the job of a politician in general, right? Like you have to pretend that you're going to be able to handle situations that you well know you're not going to be able to handle.
Yeah.
If you're running for president, you know you're not going to fix this economy. All right, stop. Just stop.
Everything's gonna be able to wave the magic wand, and it's all gonna be taken care of.
You know you're not going to implement electric cars over the. Stop. Stop. Shut the fuck up. There's not enough batteries. So if you're lying about all that, you're probably going to lie about whether or not you can handle the alien threat. I will unite us. I will unite us as a planet so we can deal together with the aliens.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All you have to do is just say some bullshit like
And then
that.
someone probably bends his ear when he gets into office and like, yeah.
A good speaker,
About that
like
disclosure.
J.D. Vance, like a guy like that, very bright, young, energetic speaker. He can convince people they can talk to the aliens. He can convince people. He can convince people that he can unite us all.
Have you seen the program?
No, I have not.
Okay, so
Explain it to everybody.
Okay, so the program basically, it's funny because the last time I was on the show, we were talking about an alleged crash retrieval case that took place in Varginha, Brazil
Yes.
in 1996.
And your documentary on it, which
Yeah,
is
Moment of Contact.
amazing
So
documentary.
we're talking about that, and I came off the heels of doing the Phenomenon, which touched a little bit on a potential crash retrieval program, but then it was like, then it was the crash retrieval over in Varginha, Brazil, and then I got hyper focused on that, and then I had sort of, it was a personal journey for me was, okay, the elected officials, what do they know, and when do they know it? Do we have a crash retrieval program? That's what I set out to do. And then 3 months after I was on your show, in April of 2023, the highest level intel officer, David Grush, testifies under oath that there is a crash retrieval program and that the government does have definitive proof that we're not alone. So he kind of opened the door for me. And a lot had happened since the release of the Phenomenon and Moment of Contact. There was all this legislation. There was the first congressional hearing. There was behind closed doors meetings with a number of intel officers and witnesses. And then you had the second congressional hearing, which was David Grush, which was absolutely phenomenal. I'm sure you saw that.
Yeah.
Right? And then just recently, just a couple of months ago, we had the third congressional hearing, which I actually, funny enough, got to attend. So it was the first time in my 30 years investigating. I was actually sitting behind people while they were testifying under oath about legitimacy of the Phenomenon, as well as there's a crash retrieval program. I mean, people have to understand that feel like maybe things aren't happening fast enough. Just a couple years ago, they didn't even admit that the Phenomenon is real. Now there's people testifying under oath that we have a crash retrieval program. So drip, drip, drip. Things are happening. They're not putting the genie back in the bottle.
Do you wonder at all that you're being mind fucked? Do you wonder at all that this is a massive psyop and this is all just to cover up some very advanced American weapons technology?
I think it's a very good question, and here's why I don't believe that. Because I have done 30 years of field research, right? So I've gone to China, I've been to Russia, I've been to Australia and Africa, South America, Canada, Alaska, all across Europe, the United States, and I've investigated close encounters of the third kind. And I would ask your audience, don't take it from me, but the United States Air Force investigated and categorized close encounters of the first, second, and third kind, right? During their official capacity, Project Blue, Project Sign, Project Grudge, Project
Great
Blue Book.
fucking movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, folks, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, probably the best alien invasion movie of all time.
Dr. Hynek has a cameo appearance in that film. Did you know that?
I had heard that.
Yeah,
I
so-
don't remember who he was though, but wasn't the French guy? Didn't he?
Yeah, Jacques Vallée.
He's supposed to be Jacques Vallée.
Jacques Vallée has a cameo. Well, there's a guy acting his part, but actually, Dr. J.L.N. Hynek, who is the scientific advisor to Project Blue Book all those years for the Air Force, actually has a cameo appearance, smoking a cigar during the encounter. And
that's
him.
right. That's
Dr.
right.
Hynek.
That's right.
Yeah.
Smoking a pipe.
Smoking a pipe, and a lot of the cases right down to Richard Dreyfuss's face being burned by the UFO, those came directly out of Project Blue Book files. Even the description of what the entities looked like. Close encounters, again, close encounters of the third kind. This is the United States Air Force documenting this stuff.
Yeah.
And he took it directly out of Project Blue Book files and made a movie out of it. And as a little wink, wink, nudge, nudge, he has Dr. Hynek have a cameo appearance in the movie.
You know what?
Most people don't know that.
It's a fantastic.
I don't think I've ever seen that movie.
It's a great movie.
Because it's a movie that's filled with. It's not.
I can remember when it came out when I was a kid, and I remember it was always a big movie, but like a lot of that shit, the older sci-fi stuff, I kind of missed it. I remember seeing E.T., but I don't remember E.T. the movie. Like, I don't remember, like, oh, in that one part, and oh, what about that other part? Like, I don't remember it like that, but... Oh, and that's fucking why. Because Close Encounters of the Third Kind came out in 1977. And I wasn't born until 1981. So, a little bit before my time. And by the time I was old enough to even understand enough language to watch a movie like that, it was already old. Nobody wasn't really worried about it. So I guess now I have to go back and watch. This is my classic Spielberg. This is my last bottle of Tabasco. I normally have like 2 or 3 bottles. Normally I try to get the big super size, like half a gallon bottle. But it's hard to find those. And now this is almost gone. Damn. I gotta put Tabasco on my shopping list. Cause these little bottles like that shit don't last me a long time. That shit's going like, I'll drink one of them shits like every other week.
Standard UFOs land, or
Yeah.
there's some play going on. There's some weirdness to the way they interact with us. That sort of is much more realistic in terms of like the things that people experience.
Yeah.
They experience interactions, very strange interactions. And when they had those little orb-like things that were flying around the movie, that's all straight out of
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, 100%. I remember I had a buddy of mine who was a pilot over Europe in the 70s, and he used to come for family dinners, and he was always talking about it. I was like, yeah, whatever. And then later on in
Foo
life,
Fighters.
when I started getting interested in UFOs, I was like, Michael, tell me about that UFO encounter you had, that red orb. He goes, it was just like it was in the Close Encounters of the Third Kind, Steven Spielberg's movie. And I was like, they took those files directly out of Project Blue Book files and right onto the big screen.
That's what the Foo Fighters were, right?
Yeah, Foo Fighters too. They had little orbs.
Yeah,
yeah,
these
little orbs.
fighter pilots are flying
Yeah.
around. They're seeing these things with them.
Well, but let me ask you, and this is why that I don't think it's a psyop thing.
I don't think it's a psyop either.
Well, the reason why I don't is because Okay, I don't just believe Grush because he testified under oath and he's a high-level intelligence officer, and that's very impressive. I believe Grush because his claims align with my personal research in the field. Remember, I've investigated crash retrieval programs, crash retrieval cases, right? And so when I put out Moment of Contact, well, actually, when I went in to put out Moment of Contact, people were going, James, you just dropped one of the biggest, most successful UFO films in terms of transcending the UFO community and penetrating a much broader, more mainstream audience. Are you sure you want to put out a documentary that deals with an alleged crash and live aliens walking around the town of Virginia, Brazil? Like, seriously, that's what you want to put out there? You got access to like Harry Reid and all these intel insiders, and now you want to do that? You're going to tarnish your reputation. It's a bad.
Who gave you that advice?
A lot of people did.
I wish you called.
Well,
James, you can handle it.
You probably heard about Moment of Contact, and then you thought, oh, that's crazy that after you watched it.
No, I thought, I always think a crash and contact sounds crazy.
I know,
I always
and
think
it does.
I always think that. But I would have never told you not to do it.
Oh, okay.
I would have never told you not to do it. You're really good at this. You know how to, you're really good at, explaining.
But you look at half the town talking about it, including the
That's an
mayor.
incredible story. It's an incredible story.
It's a phenomenal story.
It's one of those stories where you're like, if everybody's in on this, this is crazy. If everybody's telling, and there's not one contrarian that comes out and goes, they all told me to lie. I'm not fucking lying. This is stupid. They're doing it for tourism.
Oh,
not one person? Come on. There's always some hater. There's always some hater who wants to ruin your gag.
I remember.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, I totally do. I remember when I was making Moment of Contact and I wasn't done with it yet, Lou Elizondo was like, he's like, James, he called me up. He goes, I need a copy. I was like, the film's not done. I don't care. I need a copy. Give me a rough cut. I don't care. I was like, okay, what's the urgency? And he's like, you don't understand who's watching this right now. So I was like, okay. So I'm giving him copies, and I had absolutely no idea ever in 100 million years that I think we're going to be having, months after the release of Moment of Contact, a congressional hearing under oath that was a crash retrieval program.
What year did
Biologics.
Moment of Contact come out?
Please enjoy the first 3 minutes of my new movie, Am I Racist?, the #1 documentary of the decade. Take a look.
Joining us now is Matt. He's a certified DEI expert. And Matt, let's start with what you do. What is a certified DEI expert?
Well, that's someone who takes you on a journey of diversity and inclusion. And speaking of journeys, it's all about how you begin the journey. We cover this in the workshop. I'd like to start with what's called a land acknowledgement.
And it came out at the end of 2022.
Do you think Biden watched it? Do you think he sat down with Biden? That would have been wild.
He's been so dismissive of it all. Obama said a lot more about it.
Why? Because he's already in space. He's in space right now.
He's like, go talk
He's
to
in
Obama.
orbit right now around
really? That's the
Saturn.
best you can do?
He's like Dr. Manhattan. He's on the moon in a glass house.
Okay, let's see. If Biden, if you're listening right now, you have nothing
Sir,
to lose.
You're the president of the United States. Sir, release the hounds.
He's never running ever again.
Exactly.
He's not running for a second term. Come on, we're done.
He's already pardoned more human beings than any president ever other than Carter.
To the advice at the end of the program by Senator Harry Reid, who's now the late Senator Harry Reid, and I said to him, what advice would you give the president? And it could have been any president at the time. And he said, don't be afraid of tarnishing your legacy by addressing this issue head on. And I hope that Biden gets to see that. And I really hope that President-elect Donald Trump gets to see that. People are ready for the truth. They've had enough of the lying. I think we're way beyond that at this point.
I agree with you. However, when I confronted Mr. Trump, he was very cagey.
Was he really?
Very cagey. I've seen some things. They told me some things. He didn't tell me shit. He basically, it was basically like neither confirm nor deny. No, there was no eyes. I don't do that shit. especially to a pro like Donald Trump. Like you're not,
Really?
yeah. If you're gonna do it to an actor or so, shut up. You're not
Really?
gonna know what
So
the fuck
just
they think.
poker
Yeah,
face.
Daniel Day-Lewis told you that he just ate a baby, you'd fucking believe him. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like this idea that like
little
what did his
blood
eyes
looking
tell
down.
you? What did his eyes tell you? It depends
No,
on the
right.
person. Depends on the person. If it's your regular crackpot and they tell you a
Yeah.
lie, you're like something's up. But there's people that can hide things. They can hide things behind their eyes. I think he knows something. I don't think he's that interested. I think he's more interested. I think he's a sort of a no nonsense type of guy. This is why you kind of have to be managing multiple businesses simultaneously, right?
Yeah.
He's always done that his whole career, right?
Yeah.
Manage being on The Apprentice while running these golf courses, while having these buildings, apartment buildings, hotels. He's constantly doing something, right?
Yeah.
So while he's doing all that, and he's playing golf, while he's doing all that, there's no time for fucking aliens, man. There's no time for nonsense. There's no time for sitting around with your buddies, smoking a cigar, going, "What do you think, man? I mean, if I was them, man, I would do what they're doing." There's no time for that nonsense talk. That guy's got businesses.
But we got objects of unknown origin flying over residential areas, flying over military bases, flying over nuclear silos.
Well, now I think he's much more interested because
That's a matter of national security.
It-
I mean,
it
people
is
are
now.
freaking out. Like, what the hell are we seeing? And they're going, we don't know what they are, but everything's fine.
Well,
They're
he's
totally
addressed it.
safe. There's no national security issue here. We don't know what they are, but you're fine. Don't worry about it. You remember what was the Steven Spielberg movie with the shark, the great white shark?
yeah, Jaws.
Jaws. You
Yeah,
remember?
yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
everything's
The
fine.
mayor
People
was like, "Keep swimming."
yeah, keep swimming. The water's fine. Everyone say people are getting bitten
That's
half.
the perfect analogy, dude. That is the perfect analogy. That is it.
Everything's fine. Go about your lives.
They're definitely not
Nothing to
nuke
see here.
sniffing drones. Come on, nuke sniffing drones. So what if some nuclear
Oh my
material was
God.
just stolen
Oh my
off a
gosh.
cargo ship? Whatever, guys.
All the online conspiracy stuff is crazy, and I get a lot of it because obviously what I do.
Of course.
And people send me all kinds of stuff. I was like, well, hang on a second. I wish I could put boots on the ground, but no, there's something really weird going on, and the fact that they don't know, or they're claiming that they don't know what it is. And here's another really funny thing. I actually in the program that I did now, and I hope you get a chance to watch it because it's crazy. It's got.
Tell people what it is.
Okay, so basically, I was talking about earlier.
Tell the people the title, the whole thing.
It's
where they
called
can
The
see it.
Program. It's going to be on. It just came out. It's at #1 right now. It's on Amazon.
When did it come out?
Yesterday.
Oh, beautiful.
I know. And so it came out yesterday. It's on Amazon. It's on Apple TV, and you can Google because the algorithms are just starting to catch up with it on Google right now because everyone's like,
Nice.
I can't find it. Look up The Program and then Google James Fox UFO documentary, The Program. You will 100% find it. It's being also made available internationally. They're working as fast as they can to get it up. It just went up yesterday. It's the most independent film from start to finish that I've ever made. And it covers what happened, because everybody thinks the government suddenly had this epiphany to decide to be more transparent with the general public. That's not what happened. What happened is there were a couple of intel insiders in the Pentagon reviewing some of this classified data, or so-called classified data, and resigned in protest of excessive secrecy. They found a loophole. This is Lou, probably Jay Stratton, I don't know for sure, definitely Chris Mellon, and they walked these evidence tapes out of the Pentagon through this loophole. They bent the rules a little bit and onto the front page of the New York Times, right? So that happened, and it was exploded. You remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And since then, there has been this unprecedented push by a bipartisan group of lawmakers to find out what the intelligence agencies know and when they knew it. And so that started happening behind the scenes, right? So it was 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, and then in 2022, they were like, we're having a congressional hearing. Congressman Andre Carson, I think he's in Wisconsin, but I'm not positive. He spearheaded the first open congressional hearing, public open congressional hearing. And in that congressional hearing, they acknowledged the fact that the phenomenon was real. It was slowly introduced, that we were not getting told the facts. There was a document that came out called the Wilson Davis Memo, and that was about the discovery by a former DIA guy, Admiral Wilson, of the crash retrieval program that was like maybe 20 plus years ago. And none of the names or anything they're talking about were redacted. I covered that memo in the film. And then 2023, another congressional hearing. This time it was David Grush talking about the crash retrieval program. It's been a steady progression. And so a lot has gone on between 2017 and 2024. And that is what this film does, is it covers behind the scenes efforts, bipartisan, a group of lawmakers' effort to find out what the intelligence agencies really know. Whew. Yeah, and people that were, you know, and in one of them, there's an encounter, and I think I remember you hearing about it, because you wanted to get a hold of David Grush, and so you contacted me, and I actually had a drone up in the air in England, and I know, and I had my phone attached to my drone thing, because that's what it was using as a controller for the screen, and I'm flying the drone, and there was a huge windmill, and I saw this windmill, and I was like, oh, that's gonna make a beautiful shot for the movie, and it is in the movie. So I'm up there flying it, and the wind, the turbines are going round and round, and I can't quite tell how close my drone is to them. So I'm paying really good attention, and I'm getting close to these big turbines, and all of a sudden my phone's ringing, and it's you. I'm like, oh my God, I can't not answer this. I gotta answer. So I answered it while my drone was up there.
Oh no.
And we talked briefly, and you said, hey, can you get me in touch with David Grush? I said, yeah, I got a guy that can put you in touch with. That was Jason Sands. And I guess you and Jason Sands talked about this alleged encounter in 1994 with this entity, alien, whatever you want to call them, in the desert.
Yes.
So that was crazy story.
Crazy story.
But in any case, so when you watch the movie in the program, you'll see the drone flying dangerously close to these, and that's funny little inside thing.
So
that
it didn't
I was on the
crash.
phone, didn't crash, but I was on the phone with you when it happened. But when you watch the footage, it's like, wow, that's really close.
Is that guy public with that story?
Because
otherwise I would discuss it.
Yeah.
Because it sounded so nutty.
No, yeah. Okay, so here's what happened. This is funny because when I was in Washington, D.C. with Mellon and this gentleman, Jason Sands, and I'm using his name now, and Mellon looked at me and he goes, this guy's story is pretty wild. I was like, what do you mean? He goes, really wild. And we're sitting down having dinner, and Chris Mellon orders a drink. He had a tequila, so whatever. Anyway, and we were all having dinner, and Jason Sands starts telling the story about this alleged encounter in 1994, and it's one of the craziest stories. And I've been doing this for 30 years, and this story is nuts. Okay, you remember?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, I went like this to my phone. He was telling it to me like this long.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Me too. So
it was one of those. Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
Insane.
Yeah.
Okay. So
tell everybody what we said.
I will. I'll get to that in 1 second. This is the reason why I can. Well, no, this is the reason why I can discuss it publicly. I know. The reason why I can discuss it publicly is because he was going to appear anonymously in the movie, and I was debating on exactly how to go about doing this because I was torn because you got a statement from an individual, you don't have his identity, but I was in DC, I put the whole thing down, and I said, look, if he was worried about his security, he was a whistleblower, he'd already testified to a number of Senate Intel Committee, Senate Armed Services Committee, and
all about the UFO phenomenon?
Yeah, about the UFO phenomenon. They're part of the UOP task force. They found him, and he was giving them information and reporting on things, and so he goes, I'm really fearful. I don't know if this witness protection program is going to be that helpful. I'm worried. I said, look, if you're concerned about the story getting out or not getting out, if you want, I'm here. You can come to our studio. We could film you on camera. And if anything happens to you, it could be released. And it could be a little insurance policy for yourself. He goes, that sounds great. Let's do it. So I did a whole film about it. And then I'm periodically posting clips or just still frames and updates on the movie as I'm making it, as I do on social media. And I posted this one scene, and it had a clipboard in the scene, and on that clipboard, if you zoomed right in, it had his name. So I posted by accident, I posted the damn thing, and my phone starts blowing up 10 minutes later. You just revealed this guy. What are you doing? Take it down. Too late. So it was out there, and he's getting all kinds of heat. So as a result of it, of giving the truncated version, he basically had to go through the DOPSR process, which is basically pre-publication of authorization of what you can and cannot say. Excuse me. So he basically could talk about a number of cases that were in the film. We had to blurb out one particular word, which in the movie it's blurred out. We had to do that. That was DOPSR. So it was the winter of 1994. There was a unidentified flying object that was picked up on the base.
Old school UFO.
Oh yes, sir. Old school. It was a UFO. It was picked up on the base, and it was recorded by sensory data. And it was picked up on camera. It had camera footage of it from different locations.
What
And
did it look like?
it looked like it was a weird shape. It was like an unusual shape, and there's people talking about it. It's in the movie. And
the film is in the movie.
The film footage that leaked from the base is in the
So you
movie.
can see what it looks like flying.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of blurry in some spots, and yeah, you'll see it. So
it's in the program.
It's in the program, yeah. And then you hear all the voices. I actually had the voices cleaned up. You can hear people talking about what the hell is it?
Is there a clip we could see online? Just so I could show you what it looks like.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Could you maybe just say the actual name of the incident? Maybe
Yeah,
Jamie can
it's
find it.
yeah. Try and find it. It's Nellis Test Range UFO 1994. See if you can find it.
People put stuff up
It's
so
long and it's really bad. Yeah, true. Good point.
because it's on Amazon right now. People put clips up so fast.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and there's other things on there. So in any case, so that video.
Bam, there it is.
That's terrible. There's much better footage of it. Yeah, there's much better footage of it. It's in my movie. I had it cleaned up. But yeah, that's it basically.
Can I see it again? So that's what it looked like.
Wait, the footage I have is way better than this. Yeah, that sometimes it's so.
So, what did it look? Jesus Christ! You know what that looks like, Jamie?
Very weird shape.
Jamie, you know what that looks like? It looks like Terrence Howard's creation, doesn't it?
It's weird.
What is it? What does he call that again?
But it was
those things that lock together. Those, you know, the flying
linchpin.
drone thing that he created.
The linchpin.
Linchpins.
Yeah.
Terrence Howard created this fascinating concept for like a drone, where it's like propellers going all these different directions, and they sync up and they link together, and it looks like that.
Oh yeah. So anyway. So it's footage. People talking about it. What is it? We don't know. It's unidentified, and it flies around the base, and that leaked, and the names of the witnesses leaked. 3 days later.
Can you explain? I'm sorry to keep cutting you off, but can you just say what it did, like how it moved?
It was like didn't have any visible means of propulsion. It didn't have any wings. It didn't have propellers. It just looked like an object, a round sort of object, weird shape, almost like a helmet or something with things coming off of it. And it was just moving around the base. And
How fast?
Nobody slowly at time.
Oh, there it is. Footage.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
So
it.
this is
That's
the-
exactly it. Yep.
It's definitely not a big balloon.
And you hear everybody talking about it. The audio that goes along with it, and I had it cleaned up, is they're all talking like nobody knows what it is.
So this is Zoom. Is this why it's moving around like that? They're trying to keep it in focus, and they're
It's all
zooming on it?
it's all Mr. Sands explains all of that in the film, the program. He talks about it. So anyway, so this leaks, people's names, the witnesses leaks, and 3 days later he's in a convoy. Gesundheit. He's in a convoy, and it's early in the morning, and there's 3 jeeps, in convoy on a dirt road heading out Nellis Test Range. And they see what looks like maybe somebody was involved in a plane crash. There's somebody that was struggling out in the middle of the desert. It was early in the morning, it was wintertime, and they're looking at this individual and like, oh my God, is that a person? That individual needs some help. That individual looks like they need some help. They look cold. Their skin had a slight blue tint to it. And they're looking at this gentleman and they're like, hey, stop the convoy. This person needs help, medical attention. Maybe they had a plane crash, and so we're going to help this person out. And they pull the convoy over, and this individual comes up to the car. Jason Sands gets out the right side of the door, and as he's getting out, somebody in the truck screams, he's got no effing ears. And Jason says he turns around and he looks at this guy, and he had the same kind of uniform that they had on, but the uniform was just immaculate. Like there wasn't any dust on it, no dust on the boots, and he was thinking to himself, well, that's weird. This guy's got no ears. Is this guy some kind of mutant? And he looks at him and he said his eyes were a lot bigger. It's all illustrated in the movie. And then he starts talking like, he said it was like a snake biting, and he was just paralyzed with fear. It was really scary. What am I looking at? Is this a human? Is this a mutant? Is this an alien? What is this? And he starts talking to him in gibberish. But he said he started to understand, like telepathically, everything this person or entity, being, creature, alien, whatever you want to call it, was saying to him, and he was looking for some kind of metal. And he didn't know tantalum, and Jason Sands like, you know, I don't know, I don't have any. You mean titanium? And he's like, no, tantalum or something. And this conversation goes on for a bit, and then the guy just wanders back off and gets into that little craft that looked very similar to what you just saw there, and flies away. And he sort of stair-stepped away, and everybody sort of came out of this comatose state, and off they went. And we have the names of the other military witnesses that were on duty during the encounter, the alleged encounter. People are going to criticize me because I'm reporting on a close encounter of the third kind. But this, Jason Sands says he's willing to do a lie detector test, like public. He's willing to testify under oath that everything he's saying is true. We have a date, we have a location, and we have the names of the other on-duty officers. So what I'm hoping is, despite the level of criticism I'm going to receive for reporting on this, is that other individuals that have more information on this are going to be inclined to come forward. I also met with people in the Senate Armed Services Committee, Senate Select Committee on Intelligence, in the House, and they said Jason Sands is who he says he is. He checks out. He is named previously classified programs. He's identified. The guy's legit. His credentials check out, and so I opted to go ahead and report on it with the hope that more information will come out on it.
Listen, man, there's nothing wrong with reporting on a story like that. There's been a bunch of them. It's not a small number of these things where people have experienced these things.
Yeah.
And imagine if it's true.
If it's true,
they're
yeah.
not all liars. I can't believe they're all liars.
Yeah, it's
But
hard to imagine.
imagine being that person who had that experience and not have anybody believe you. Not only that, but it can actually ruin your reputation and your career to talk about this experience, which is the reality of it. It's one of the things that stifled discourse on this until I think the New York Times really broke the ice. I think in 2017 when they published that, all of a sudden serious people who were unwilling to talk about UFOs before just for the ridicule.
Yeah.
Now you've got the gimbal video, the Go Fast video, you've got fighter pilots, Commander David Fravor, you've got these people discussing these things openly, like, okay, this seems like something that a serious person can discuss now. And so then it's open. But actually meeting one and talking to, it's like the Varginha story. Like when I told people the cop picked it up and carried it in the car and the cop died.
Manhandled it.
Some horrible bacterial infection that they couldn't cure.
He was rubbing himself down with rubbing alcohol, according to his family. Like he was like, "This greasy stuff on my skin." And he was rubbing himself down, and he had the stench, smell, grease.
Yeah.
And then I interviewed the doctors. There's a couple of them actually going back to Brazil next month. There are a couple of forensic pathologists that are willing to come forward that we're going to cover, kind of update the movie and re-release it. So it's an ongoing investigation.
Wouldn't that be the best protection from an alien planet's bacteria if you had the most vicious bacteria on the surface of your skin? Right? Like imagine, like if you go to another planet and the way to mitigate the effects of viruses and bacteria on that planet is to have skin fluid that's like unbelievably toxic. Like anything that comes near you just gets cooked.
Yeah, like a skunk.
Right.
Have you ever had a skunk?
Oh yeah, I had a skunk got my dog once.
I checked out this guy's garbage one time, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna get out. It's in my garage." He flipped up the thing and dropped it in there. So I was like kind of hungover. We had a party the night before, and I went out to the garbage can, and I kind of heard like some rustling in the garbage can, but I didn't really think anything of it. And I like lifted up the thing, and then I heard some rustling again. So I reached over and I put my head down inside, and the skunk just turned and got me right in the face. Now, I held my breath, and I closed my eyes at the last second, and it went right through me. It penetrated my molecules. It was so powerful that it was...
Smoothly, when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Absolutely paralyzing. Can you imagine just a smell that's their way of defense? It's just the stench that just goes through your body, like just paralyzes you.
That's crazy.
Anyway,
you got it in the mug, huh?
I got it right in the face.
Wow, how long did it take for you didn't stink? Because you smelled
Probably 2 weeks. It was several weeks. Yeah, and I tried the tomato, and I tried the baking soda, and
I think they have special soap now.
Yeah.
Just for skunks. But when my dog got zapped,
Oh.
She got zapped in like 1980. I think it was 1980 because I was living in Jamaica Plain. And she went out in the backyard, and I think she thought that it was our cat, because we had a cat that was black and white. And she just ran right up to that skunk, and it took her right in the side of her body. Like, she tried to turn away, but it got her all over her body. She was wet with skunk spray.
Oh yeah,
It was so nasty. I had to take her inside, and I had to do it because she was my dog. Even though I was 13, I had to like cover her with tomato juice and wash her down, and she still stunk. The whole house stunk.
That's so funny because I was getting ready for a road trip this a couple years ago, and I looked over and I was like, did we walk? Dude, it was like 9 o'clock at night. We were exhausted. We packed everything up and had the car ready to go for the next morning. And it's like, did we walk, dude? You walk, dude? Take Duke, our dog. So we did. I was like, it's 9 o'clock. I'm just let him outside. And I hear him like, run, no. And he goes, run. And I thought, oh my God, he just got eaten. Somebody just ate him. I was like, oh my gosh. I ran out there to look for him, and he comes running in, and he jumps in bed, covered in skunk. The whole house, like, it was so strong. It's unbelievable. That smell is just like...
It's so incredible, and the way someone explained this to me, you know, like animals like bloodhounds and bears, they have an insane sense of smell.
Oh God, like 100,000 times stronger than ours, right?
Right, but they can pick up parts per million the way we pick up skunk.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God.
So think about that. So if a skunk gets hit by a car like a mile away, you can smell it. Have you ever driven near a house that's a mile
I can
away?
drive over it and then my car smells like it.
Yeah, if you're in the neighborhood where a skunk got something, you could smell it.
Yeah.
So for some strange reason, it permeates. It carries more than any other smell. With dogs, that's how they smell everything. They're like, oh, Roscoe's home. You know, like they can smell things that you can't even imagine they can smell, especially like a bloodhound. And then a bear can smell like, what is a bear's like ability to smell above a bloodhound? It's something crazy. My friend was
sharks in the ocean can sense blood from miles away, right?
miles,
incredible.
insane, miles away. They can smell blood miles away.
God, something I remember.
Look at this, 300 times. Look at this. This is crazy.
Wow,
Bears is in the best sense of smell of any animal on Earth. For example, average dog sense of smell is 100 times better than a human's. A bloodhound's is 300 times better. A bear's sense of smell is 7 times than a bloodhound's, or 2,100 times better than a human's. Unbelievable.
That's why they say when you go camping, put your food up in a tree or something.
Oh,
right?
100%. You have to.
Yeah, you can't have it in a tent at all.
Oh, when I was a kid, we went camping, and the bear broke open our cooler.
Wow.
Yeah, people just had regular coolers back
You
then.
can have like a little cookie in your pocket and be in bed and be in your
Oh,
tent.
yeah.
And you're gonna have an issue.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Wow.
100%.
I remember when I was a kid, I went camping and they were like, "Don't have any food." I was like, "Yeah, whatever." Like that. Like, no, put that stuff. And they were really adamant. I was like, "Why are these guys making such a fuss? The bear's not gonna smell a cookie in my pocket." Like, of course they will.
They'll look at that like a wonton. Like, look at that
Yeah.
soft outer layer and there's meat inside of it. They're gonna look at that tent like it's trapped in there.
Oh my gosh.
The meat is
Oh my
trapped in
gosh.
the tent. This is crazy.
What was that one movie called where they got the grizzly man or something?
Yeah,
right?
Grizzly Man. That's what
And they
it's
came
called.
and got him. Remember they?
Wow.
He
it's
thought
a
he
lot
became
more
one
than
with the
that.
grizzlies, and then he got eaten.
It's a very complicated movie. That's a Werner Herzog film.
Yeah, Werner Herzog.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a really
And
fun
the
movie.
camera was rolling,
Mhm.
and they played
And
it.
then, sort of. The camera was rolling, but the lens cap was on, so there was an audio.
So it's just audio.
Yeah.
That's even worse.
The
'Cause it
audio,
leaves
by
up
the
to
way, folks,
imagination.
the audio you hear on the internet, that's fake.
Oh, it is.
That's not the real one. The real audio, Werner Herzog told the lady to destroy it. Destroy it. No one should hear this.
So he heard it.
Yeah, he heard it. It's long, because bears don't kill you, they eat you. Like a salmon, they don't kill salmon. They just put their paw down and start pulling chunks off of it. That's what they do with people, too.
That's terrifying.
Well, they don't have any predators, so they don't have to kill things and then, worry about someone taking it from them. You're not
Oh my
taking
God,
shit from a bear.
Terrifying.
Especially a grizzly bear. You're not taking shit from a bear unless you're a bigger bear. So, like, all the other animals have to worry. Like, mountain lions kill quick because wolves will steal from mountain lions. And apparently, in the areas where wolves have been introduced, it's actually become a problem because mountain lions are killing much more than they normally do. Because mountain lions will kill like a deer or 2 deer a week, something like that.
And eat, they eat
Yeah,
2
they
deer
eat
a week. That's a lot of meat.
Well, they're big. A big mountain lion is 150 pounds.
Wow.
And it's a big cat. Their cats are they're obligate predators. All they eat is meat. You know, bears will eat a little berries, they'll eat a bunch of shit, not cats. So the cats are killing more because the wolves scare the cats off of the kill. So if the cat's on a kill and a bunch of wolves show up, the cat will just get the fuck out of there. Like, fuck
Why?
this.
Because he feels he didn't want to defend himself against the wolves?
Exactly, because wolves hunt in packs.
Oh.
So there might be 13, 14 wolves and one cat. The cat will just get the fuck out of there. Cats run from dogs, right? Like, they have a fear of, like, canines, and I think it's from wolves stealing their food. So, like, that's how they hunt cats. The way they hunt them, you have to tree them. Because otherwise you're not going to find them. If you find a mountain
What do you
lion,
mean by tree 'em?
you have to get the dogs to bark them up a tree.
Oh,
So they run up a tree and
wow.
then they shoot them when they're in a tree. Yeah, and it sounds cruel, but listen, they have to do that to manage the populations. If they don't, they start eating dogs. That's what you get in San Francisco. California still kills mountain lions. They kill as many mountain lions as they would if they gave tags out to people to kill them, because you have to kill certain numbers of them for depredation. Because they'll start killing livestock, they'll start killing dogs. In the Bay Area, the problem cats that they wound up killing in like San Francisco, half their diet was pets.
Really?
Half their diet. Half their diet was house cats,
People's
dogs,
cats.
dogs and cats. That's half their diet. Half.
Going up, snow is falling down. There's a feeling of goodwill around town. It could only mean one thing. Make ready here. People throwing parties, ugly sweaters everywhere. Stockings hung up by the chimney with care. It could only mean one thing. Make ready here.
At participating McDonald's for a limited time.
Of their diet. So you manage, you know, 100+ pound cat, and he's running around just eating dogs. You leave your dog in your backyard, gone. Happens all the time.
Wow.
It happened to my dog.
Really?
Yeah, my dog in Colorado got eaten by a mountain lion. Yeah, it happens.
Oh God, I feel so bad for my little guy.
It's
I did
terrible.
Not there to protect my little feller. You know, one time I was hiking up this mountain, and I had my son with me at the time, and he was in that little pouch. You know, that little pouch that you put in the front. Like he was like probably like maybe 2.5. And I was hiking this mountain pretty daily. It's funny actually, because when I went up there without him, I was like, well, this is why people hike with weights on. This feels amazing. I could run up this mountain. Anyway, I was going to the mountain, and I had my dog, my little Duke, and I had my son walking up this mountain, and I come around this, like, go left hand. It's a pretty exposed, not too many trees, some bushes, and it's a hot sunny day, and I see this leg of a deer, like just fresh kill, blood on the ground. I was like, God damn, what the hell's that? The hell, wow, that's fresh. It's like, huh. And I kind of keep going and come around the corner, and there's a long straightaway, the hill goes up like this, and I see what looks like a big, like, greyhound dog, kind of like light brown, kind of walking kind of back and forth like this with a tail, and I was like, man, who the hell is greyhound is doing out here? Like, what the hell is, that's a mountain lion. I was like, holy shit. And the mountain lion turns around and looked at me, and I had my kid. I was like, shit. So I grabbed my dog, and I turned around, and I started running, and I knew that I shouldn't be running. So I'm running going, I shouldn't be running, I know I shouldn't be running, but I wanted to get around the corner, get out of its line of sight. And then I go, well, if he comes up on me, I'm gonna have to throw my dog. I was like, I looked at Duke, and I said, if it comes down to it, Duke, you're gonna have to take one for the team.
Oh my God, that's a horrible choice.
It was a horrible choice, but I had my son. Like,
Of course, I get it.
But I remember
Throw my
looking at
dog too.
and I was like looking at my dog going, oh man, this is a horrible decision I have to make, but if it comes down to it, I'm gonna have to sacrifice you, buddy, I love you. You know, but it didn't come down to it. But I remember running going, you're an idiot, James, why are you running? You're not supposed to be running.
You can't run. Well, that's the problem with mountain bikers. They get got because when they pass by a cat, it's almost like rolling a ball of yarn past a kitten.
Oh.
They're predators.
And they'll catch bikes, huh?
Oh yeah, they get people on bikes. Yeah, that's happened a few times. They get people on bikes. They get joggers, people on bikes. They think you're running away from them.
Could you
Can't help
imagine
it.
what it's like to be running for your life? Having something like that chase you?
Yeah, I can. I mean, it hasn't happened to me, but I've seen them.
I'm
I've seen 3 of them in my lifetime. Only one of them that scared the shit out of me. I saw one in Colorado. I saw one in Montecito, like the Santa Barbara area. It was small. Those are small ones. They were like 50, 60 pounds. And then I saw one with a buddy of mine, my friend Colton and I. We spotted one under a tree that was 30 yards away. We were in a truck. It made me shit my pants.
Wow,
It was
they're
so big. This one was really big. This was a mature male with a big pumpkin head and huge forearms like a fucking bodybuilder. It was freaky. It was freaky to see because, you know, it was, first of all, it was dusk. So the sun was going down and the lights of the truck, even though it wasn't quite dark yet, the lights of the truck were making his eyes glow.
Oh my God.
And you could see him with the naked eye, but then I put my binoculars on. And so I've got these 10-power binoculars and I'm zoomed in on this thing's face. I'm like, holy
Looks like he
shit.
belongs in Africa.
Well, he belonged right where he was,
Yeah.
man. We didn't belong there.
Hey, let me tell you a really cool story that's a UFO, the best UFO picture I think's ever taken.
Do you have it? Can I look at it or you
Yes.
tease me?
No. We're gonna look for it. Okay, so can you find the program trailer on here at all, or?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, find the program trailer. I'm gonna tell you about this.
Is this
So,
the trailer?
yeah,
let's
just the
just
trailer.
watch the trailer.
All right, let's watch it.
Story exposing a secret government program investigating UFOs.
That story was kind of a catalyst for a lot of things that have happened since. Members of Congress started to ask questions.
Instruments report there is something there. There are flight characteristics that we can't explain.
UAPs are unexplained. It's true. They need to be investigated.
Here we are having a hearing where just a few years ago we didn't even acknowledge that these things were real.
Do you believe that our government is in possession of UAPs?
Absolutely, based on interviewing over 40 witnesses over 4 years.
You're telling me people have come forward claiming firsthand knowledge of craft of non-human origin?
That's correct. We have sources who have asserted not only that there have been crashes, but there have been crash retrievals.
Do we have the bodies of the pilots who piloted this craft?
Biologics came to some of these recoveries. Yeah.
Were they human or non-human?
Non-human.
I'm sitting here today because the American people are being lied to. We are the American government, and we are open, and we're going to be open about this. What has been revealed, non-human intelligence exists. Non-human intelligence has been interacting with humanity. Is only part of the story. The pressure's on. Pentagon, the CIA are going to have to answer the man. Some are risking everything.
Have you had incidences that have caused you to be in fear for your life?
Yes, personally.
To uncover the rest.
What is being done to verify the assertion that the U.S. government has spaceships of non-human intelligence in their possession?
That kind of revelation unearths people's beliefs.
How do we go to jail to say things that I've been exposed to in the program?
Bro, is that Mick Jagger? Was that other guy Mick Jagger?
Isn't it amazing that's Hal Puthoff?
Hal Puthoff?
Oh,
No,
yeah, I
Mick
know.
Jagger's
Doesn't
in
it look
there.
like Mick Jagger?
That's not Mick
That's
Jagger?
Gary McKinnon. He's the biggest computer hacker in history.
Let me see what he looks like.
He almost went to jail for life because he was like, I'm going to find out what the government knows about UFOs. So he hacked into the systems, NSA, CIA, DIA, like,
Where is he?
yeah, you want to see that really cool picture?
No, in the film.
Oh, yeah, he looks like towards the end. Yeah, no, he
looks
totally looks like
exactly
Mick Jagger. It's
Mick
really
Jagger.
funny you should say that because
I totally thought it was Mick
I
Jagger.
saw it and I'm like, wait a minute, that does look like a rock star. He is a rock star in the UFO community. It's coming up. You'll have to pause it quickly when it hits. But Gary McKinnon took it upon himself, a computer hacker, to find out if the government had proof of alien visitation. And he spent a couple of years hacking systems, and he got pay dirt.
That
There
guy.
it is. That was it.
Bro, that's
Yep,
Mick
it.
Jagger. That is
Doesn't
Mick
it look like
Jagger.
Mick- It does look
That's
like
Mick
Mick
Jagger.
Jagger.
Mick
So
Jagger's
funny.
in the UFOs. You should just like only show that clip, you know, like they do in horror movies where the mask is not that good. It's real
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah. But so, well, I was going to tell you, there's a photograph of a jet circulating. Can I go into a little bit of
Yes,
detail? Because
please,
everyone's
please.
always worried about, like, where's the good evidence? Where's the good photograph?
Right. Show me
They're
that
real.
photograph
Yeah.
again.
So it's, yeah, there we go.
But this was a lost photograph that was recovered. Correct?
Yeah. You know about this?
Yeah, I know about this.
Okay, so I heard about this in the late 90s.
Tell everybody about it.
Okay, so there was a guy, Nick Pope, who investigated, he was part of the UFO desk at the Ministry of Defense of England in the late 90s, mid to late 90s, maybe even as late as early 2000s. But in any case, and I was interviewing him for a number of my films. I did a film called Out of the Blue, I Know What I Saw, before I did The Phenomenon. And I asked him, like, hey, man, you were part of the UFO desk at the MOD. what was the best case you ever saw? And he goes, oh man, 1990. He didn't give me the town, it was Calvine, but he said Scotland, there were two poachers. They called them hikers, but they were actually poaching. And so it made me think about this when we were talking about animals earlier. And he said it was late in the afternoon. They were at a place, I now know it's called Calvine, and they came upon, in this relatively remote area, I know because I hiked out to the exact spot, it's in the movie, and they came upon this diamond-shaped or disc-shaped object that was quite large, that was hovering silently really close. I mean, close. And they were scared to death, and they were kind of hiding out underneath this tree, and they're looking at this thing, what the are we looking at? And they're looking at this thing as it's silently hovering. Remember, this is 1990, okay? And one of them had a camera. And just as he was considering taking his camera out, a military jet came in. Turns out it was one of those Harrier jet. They think it was a Harrier jet. And it came out into the scene, and it flew all the way around the disc. And as it did so, the guy mustered up the courage, came out from under the tree, and he snapped 5 or 6 photographs of this object suspended in the air, and it went, so the disc is here, and the plane is flying around, is click, 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 click. And the reason why I know this is because the individual who kept one of the prints, thank you very much, Craig Lindsay, RAF press officer, and thank you, David Clark, for uncovering this, because it's the most amazing picture ever. And the 2 hotel workers in just outside the town of Calvine, Scotland, came back and they were like telling their co-workers, oh my God, we encountered this thing, we don't know what it was, and so they go to the local newspaper and they were like, hey man, we just filmed something in the sky, we got 6 prints of it. It was 35 millimeter film footage, right? And they're gonna go public with their story. 2 witnesses, broad daylight, a UFO, points of reference, with a military jet flying around, 5 or 6 prints. That's pretty solid evidence, right? So the local newspaper was like, they're about to go public with it, print the story, and they were like, well, we need a statement from the RAF. So they contact the press officer, Craig Lindsay, and they were like, hey, what do you make of this UFO these guys took? And Craig Lindsay goes, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen the picture. You haven't seen it? Well, let me send you a print. This is the newspaper. Sends him a print, big print like this, the one you see today. And he's like, holy shit, the hell is this? He's an RAF press officer, Craig Lindsay, and so he starts getting in touch with the MOD, and he goes out and he investigates this, go talk to the witnesses, and they're telling him, and he goes, well, they told him what happened, and he goes, well, what kind of noise did it make? And they said, it didn't make any noise. No, he goes, no noise, that's impossible. You know, an object that can hover like that in the sky for that period of time, and we're talking 34 years ago, it didn't make any noise. And the witness said, no. So he was like, holy this is crazy. So he takes a color Xeroxing machine and he sends it to the MOD in London, and he says, hey, there's a case that you might want to check, you might want to look into, and here's a Xerox, which is really crappy. It's just a scanned Xerox, like a fax machine, over to MOD. He said he went from the office where the Xerox machine was, and before he can get back to his office, his phone was ringing off the hook, MOD. And the MOD basically stepped in, took over the investigation. They said, you can step down to Craig Lindsay. He steps down, he keeps the print, right? He steps down, they take over, witnesses gone, 5 or 6 prints gone, story killed, right? So 30, and we rumored about it because Nick Pope had talked about this case in a book he wrote called Open Skies, Closed Minds. And then I talked to him about it in late 90s, then I talked to him about it again in the early 2000s, and I was like, Nick, especially in 2007, I was like, tell me about this photograph. And he's like, oh, it was incredible. We had a big poster of it on the wall, the MOD, and I was like, well, where is it? He goes, well, I don't know. I stepped down and no longer at the UFO desk. And I said, well, they didn't just throw that away. Why don't you get in touch with the people that were there and find out? He's like, oh, James, I can't just make those inquiries. We killed the story. It was like, so I was incredibly frustrated. So discreetly for over a 20-year period, I was making inquiries because I don't like to letting things go, right? I was like, if this picture exists, and bloody hell, let's get this one out there. But the story went dark. So David Clark found Craig Lindsay, and the way he found Craig Lindsay, the guy that kept one of the prints, is that he got a declassified government document out of the MOD's office that had redactions on it, and one of the things it said was, it was 1990, and they said RAF press officer in Scotland, blacked out, said that blah 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 blah, and he's like, who was the RAF press officer in 1990 in Scotland? Craig Lindsay. Boom, contacts Craig Lindsay. Then he started communication going, and then after
so much for redactions.
Yeah, so much for redactions, right? And so this whole dialogue starts going, and there's developing and then he goes, well, gosh, I guess I might have one. Turns out he ended up keeping one of those prints which he had, and that story broke probably 2 years ago. David Clark, again, I can't thank you enough. You deserve accolades for this. And so I flew to England. I met with David Clark and his crew, the people that did the analysis work. Then I went up to Scotland. I met with Craig Lindsay, the art press officer, gave me the first and only on-camera interview about it, what astonished him about it, the analysis work they did on it, what the witnesses said. But we didn't have the witnesses, the people that took the photograph. We didn't have them, but I was going to report on this anyway, just because, wow, this is the picture that we've all been waiting for. This picture is phenomenal. But if you don't have provenance and you don't have the background story on it, it could be AI, it could be right, it could be a hoax. Some people call it a reflection, not a hoax. So, I'm ending production of the program, and I get a text from David Clark, and he goes, something big's about to happen. And I said, what? He goes, just sit tight, I can't go public right now, but something big's gonna happen. There's a new development. And this is just
teases.
Well, I'm coming out with it, I promise.
But he teased you.
He did tease me. He did tease me, but I was like, well, I'm almost done with the movie, and if this is something I can include in the movie about the case, please let me know. So long story short, this guy, Richard Greaves, who was one of the hotel cooks, worked in the kitchen with the photographers, with the two witnesses that took the photograph. And Richard Greaves came forward on print, but I contacted David Clark. I was like, hey, can you get me an interview with this guy? So he kept putting it off, and then finally I was...
Hello? Hey, what's up, man? Same thing. I'm in the studio working on some art. Still working on this foot painting. Like I started a bunch of other paintings and just got them started over the past couple weeks, and now I'm back to like detailing. So yeah, I'll be working on this one for another couple weeks probably. Nice. That's what's up that they was able to get that. Yeah, everything good, man. I was great. I was gonna ask you if you wanna cause I'm off for the whole week. I say you can, if you want to catch the bus down here, and I can bring you back down there like Saturday or Sunday, or maybe I could just come down there and hang out Saturday for an hour or so, something like that. Alright, well, I was gonna come earlier this week, but we've been getting a lot of damn snow up here. Y'all got snow yet? Nah, our snow, like our first snow didn't stick, but like everything since then has been sticking. Like there's still hella snow on the ground right now, and like every morning I'm having to like clean off my car before I go anywhere. So I don't know. I just been trying to wait to see if the snow will calm down a little bit. So I'm not driving that shit on the down highway. But I don't know if we're gonna get any more snow this week. I was gonna, like I said, shoot down there this weekend or something. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later on. All right. Bye. My damn son. Only thing is, man, that nigga live in Philly. That shit like 2 hours away. I be wanting to chill with his ass more often, but especially in the wintertime, man, that fucking turnpike, that shit be crazy. Nasty and slushy and I hate driving that shit like that. I ain't been checking comments for a minute. Boozy, J Boozy, mountain lions are more wild than lions in Africa. Yo, mountain lions don't play around with that shit, yo. We're listening to some Joe Rogan Experience this morning while we paint some grass. I'm probably trying to go like another 20 or 30 minutes.
Yeah. But I got
Guys,
to that point.
and see how far we can get. Like I said, I really was trying to work my way around this bottom side. We're getting a lot of shadows, and there's a lot of these little line crossy shadows that will be blades of grass. When I come back for the final detail of the grass, I'll let this layer dry when I'm done with it, and then there will be one more layer of detail that I have to go on this. I'll have to make a lot of these lighter areas pop a little bit more, and then there's like a lot of single blades of grass that essentially I would have to lie on top of everything, just like the little blades that like are underneath some of the leaves. Like I have bigger blades coming across the top, but like I say, I'll have to do that in the next layer of paint. And I already lost my spot. Where the fuck was I paint? Oh, it was over here. Let me get something like this. I'm running out of one of these greens too. It's like my main green, so I guess that's telling me it is time to find a little stopping point here shortly.
I was wrapping the movie. The movie's done, and I want to get this movie out. All the people that participated wanted it out. And then I finally sent him one final text, and I was like, look, I'm really sorry to pester you, and I know you're probably really busy, and I really appreciate the fact that you even said that you'll meet with me, but that you'll give me an interview. And then probably about 10 o'clock that night, I'm in the edit room buttoning the film up, and all of a sudden I get a phone call, and he's like, "I'm just coming out the pub, and I'm ready to go." I was like, "Okay, grab a camera, roll it, let's record this." And he reveals that he knew the witnesses. He worked with them in the kitchen. He gave all the specifics. He provided their names. And then he said that 4 nights after they took that photograph, they were all on a cigarette break at the hotel, early evening, pissing rain. He said a car rolled up. There were 3 guys in it, a driver and 2 men in suits in the back. They roll up. They come out. They say cigarette break's over. They pull the 2 witnesses aside, and they grill him. And you got to hear it directly from the horse's mouth. Richard Greaves said that when they were all, the people that were not involved in the incident were told to go back inside the hotel, which they did, but they looked through the window and they saw in the pissing rain, he said they were out there for 10 or 15 minutes in the pissing rain, and that these guys, they came back inside and they were white as a, he said, he literally goes, they came back inside, they were white as a fucking ghost. And which we all get a good laugh out of, but and then they started drinking heavily, and within a couple of weeks they vanished without a trace, and they've been gone ever since. So we report on this, and yeah, that's a replica. That's a replica.
I was like, it's way too clear. I was like, is this?
That's a replica from Nick Pope that he did for some series talking about it, and that was before the real photograph was found and printed.
Let's see the real photograph.
Yeah, show the real photograph again. I got it in. There it is. Yep.
Okay, so what was he doing? Show the fake one more time.
Yeah, that's the recreation before it leaked out.
So was he just recreating what he remembered?
Yes.
Let me see the real one again.
Pretty damn good, isn't it? That he remembered
Not
that.
bad. Not bad. Missed the barbed wire fence,
Yeah.
but not bad.
That
Put in a bunch of bullshit background.
I went to the exact location. That
all the bullshit he put in there. Put in beautiful
Yeah.
hills.
I know. and that fence is still there. There was a
Go back to the real one?
yeah, that
Okay.
fence is still there. I took a
So
monitor.
what is that jet in the background?
A Harrier jet is what I'm told. They're 99% sure.
And was that Harrier jet trying to figure out what this was?
Well, like I said, in the other prints, according to Craig Lindsay, the RAF press officer, he said the other 6 prints or 5 prints had that Harrier jet in a different position. So he said it was as if the Harrier jet flew around checking that out. Now,
where are those other prints?
We have
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique visual experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience. And present it the way you envision it, from the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
Is how to get in shape fast. If you want to drop this, start eating more of these.
You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch this.
Visceral fat can cause inflammation. It can accumulate in the heart, in the muscles, in the liver. Visceral fat is like a direct line to metabolic and cardiovascular disease. This type of abdominal fat is associated with a higher risk of death. So how do we get rid of dangerous visceral fat? Well, it's a lot easier than you might think.
Am I the only one that didn't know this about visceral fat?
Some of it is what you can pinch around the midline. Some of it is a large fat apron. This is all visceral fat and it is highly inflammatory. Literally, this inflammation caused by this inflammatory organ is killing us.
Did you know that you wear your health on your face and your body? And it's true, there are powerful biomarkers that you can visibly see, but you might not know what they mean and what they're telling you about your health.
I want to talk to you about something that's been making waves on social media lately. You've probably seen
other MOD, just they're gone. They killed the story. I mean, the guy at the MOD who worked there, Nick Pope, told me that they did everything they could to squash it because.
Don't you think they probably have it filed away somewhere?
Oh, of course they do. Of course they didn't throw those pictures away. They
Can you
killed the
zoom in
story.
on this, Jeremy, please?
Yeah, that's a really crap copy. You're looking at a really bad print.
Could you zoom in?
I've got a much better.
much as I get.
I've got a much better version of it.
You got it on your phone?
Yeah, I do.
Text it to a homie.
Should
This
I?
image is it's weird.
Yeah, it's
hard to see what you're looking at, you know.
It's yeah. Well, let me show you a much better copy of it. Hang on, let me just scroll up here because I've got it really good. I got the original print of this copy, but you know, people talk about, you know, the more compelling data and the links. So this is the photograph that I took at the site. You can get an idea of that.
Okay.
See how,
That's what it looks like.
right? How similar,
Same.
right?
Yeah, exactly the same.
Yep. And then here's the print. I could text that to you guys if you want.
Yeah, text that to me. I'll text it.
I'll text it to you guys.
Both of them. Send both
Yeah.
of them. It's very interesting.
Very interesting case. I mean, I think it's one of the best photographic cases because you're not dealing with just a UFO. You've got a military jet in the background. And if you have a date and a location, guess what? That pilot's still out there. That pilot can probably got it on radar and probably got gun cam for
If
it.
he's still alive.
Well, he would have been probably young, right? Pilots are young.
Sure.
He would have been in his 30s or maybe early 40s, and that was 34 years ago.
Right.
So chances are he's still alive. They're pretty fit, right?
Yeah, maybe he's in the 70s.
Okay, I'm gonna text this to you right now. Here we go. Boom. You should have that. Did I get all of them to you? And here is a picture of Craig Lindsay. This is great. You're gonna love this. Okay, this is the guy that kept it.
I didn't get it yet.
You didn't?
No.
I wonder if it's because I have my phone on airplane mode.
Yeah, take it off airplane mode, bro. I told you to do
Okay.
that.
Oh, you did?
I was
Okay.
trying to explain to you.
Oh,
what
sorry.
you
Okay, it's off now. I'm sorry.
Otherwise, it won't actually send it.
Oh, it won't. Okay. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All
It's
right.
like dealing
See,
with my dad.
I know. I'm so bad. I know. You were telling me how to do it. I was like, I haven't done that before.
It's funny, people that don't understand how to use their phones.
Tell me if that goes through.
Okay, I'm waiting on it still.
Okay. Great
Do
shot.
you need me to send it?
Here, you do it. Here, there's that one, and there's flip left to right on it. But, you know, it just goes to show the lengths that the intel community, the Ministry of Defense, the DoD go to hide the more compelling photographic data because it's so easy to complain like, oh, well, if they were real, there would be good. Well, there are some really good
Bro, you
prints.
got Joe Exotic in your phone.
But you guys are looking at other stuff.
Yes.
I found drones that you can. I don't know that they're commercially available.
Did you get all the ones you
necessarily,
wanted?
But you can have a drone up for 24 plus
That
hours.
didn't send it to me either.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
What
so
the
weird.
Am I sending to the wrong telephone number?
Let me
just
see
check.
your number, the number you have. You might
Okay.
have my old
Well, I
one.
have it. I definitely have it on Signal. Here, you do it. Here, fuck it. You take over. You drive. Because I'm clearly failing at this one.
I'm just gonna check to see what I sent it to, because I changed my number. So people get weird.
Oh, I can totally imagine that would
This
be
is
the
a
case.
separate. I found some drones that these companies say that you can take off anywhere. They're showing them taking off from like small platforms in the ocean. They can stay up in the air for 14 plus hours. They're
Yeah.
small and they do have propellers. I will say that.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, you know, it's not the question is, are all of these drones, you know, explainable by aliens? And the answer obviously is no. The question is, are any of these bona fide UAP? And there's definitely some evidence to suggest that's the case. But again, there's always misidentification of more conventional stuff, right?
Right.
And there's always, and then there's a stubborn core percent. Like, I give you an example. This is something that I've discussed a little bit recently. Did you find it okay?
Yes.
Okay, good. Finally, we got that enigma worked out.
Yeah, it's just your 5G is very slow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're using AT&T. What do you use?
Oh, I use Verizon.
Verizon. I use
Yeah,
Verizon too.
really?
Yeah, it's just
Oh.
real slow.
Maybe do I have whatchamacallit on?
Actually,
I'll put it on.
I accidentally sent myself these other ones of the guy holding it up too.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's Craig Lindsay.
So I'll send this to you, Jamie.
So let me tell you a little story. It's pretty cool, which I never thought that this would happen. There's a guy, Kirk McConnell, who's Senate Armed Service Committee, and he participated at the very last minute in my film. He's in the trailer. And he, in an official capacity with a high-level clearance, he had been investigating UFOs ever since the New York Times article in 2017. So he was behind the scenes 2017, 2018, tail end of 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 23, 24, and then he stepped down. And he came through some intel folks, we got in touch, and I said, hey man, my film's almost done. If you want, I could squeeze in one final interview. He decided to participate. Up he went. We became friends. We've been talking, and he said, hey, I could probably arrange a meeting because there's some mutual interest in some UFO cases and evidence that I've been going after as a civilian. But he goes, hey, on the inside, if you want, I can hook you up with the heads of Arrow, the new heads of Arrow, John Kosklowski, and this other guy, Ryan, who was Air Force Office of Special Investigations. This is just a couple weeks ago. So I went to the congressional hearings, which was incredible. And people say, oh, it's a big nothing burger. But you know what? It was very exciting. Seeing people testify under oath. There's a crash retrieval program. Seeing a Rear Admiral, Tim Gallaudet, saying that they're under the water. I mean, it's pretty fascinating stuff.
Yeah.
So I had to apply for a security background on me, which was about 48 hours. And then I got approval for that. And then I showed up in a wing across the street from the Pentagon. And I had to go through the metal detector, and then there are these, kind of exciting for me because I had never had this kind of experience before. There are these like glass tube type things that were lined up like in a row, and only one person can go in at a time. The doors open just like in Star Trek, and you walk in, and that door closes, and the other one opens, you go through the other side. Then I had to get rid of my phone and everything and leave it outside, and then I go into a SCIF, which is a sensitive compartmented information facility. SCIF's all super top secret, whatever. And I got to meet with the new head of Arrow, John Kosklowski. And I was like, I can't believe I'm in the belly of the beast. This is crazy. Like, how could I'm a civilian. I don't belong here. But we started talking. You know, I said, hey, you guys got to throw us a bone. I said, you know, we're not going away. This story is not going away. And I said, you know, and you know what we're ultimately dealing with. I mean, obviously the vast majority of UAP or UFOs can be and have been explained away in down-to-earth conventional terms, right? But there's a stubborn core 15, 20% that really defy conventional explanation, not because of the lack of data, because they truly can't explain what these things do. And you know well, you've had many people on, these objects exhibit a technology that's just light years advanced from anything that we have. I mean, it's just, and it's been well documented since the 1940s, and possibly some people would say way before that. But modern day UFO wave, no question. So there's two stories. One is someone's been in possession of this revolutionary technology for 85 plus years and kept it secret. Or two, we're not alone, right?
Right.
And a chai. So I said to the gentleman, very candidly, you know, we're probably dealing with a small percentage of NHI. And what's the plan to tell the general public? And this is just a couple weeks ago. And he looked at me and he goes, James, I can't part my hair without approval from the DOD. And you can quote me on that. And that was him, in my opinion, telling me, hey, this is structured in a way that my hands are tied. I can uncover all the things in the world, but I can't tell the general public or even Congress without the DOD approving it first.
Yeah.
So that's what's kind of happening right now. And one of the reasons why we were so fortunate to get the number of I say whistleblowers or potential whistleblowers or people to come forward in the program is because they were super frustrated with the previous head of Arrow, which is a guy named Sean Kirkpatrick, which basically just kind of blanket, you know, denied pretty much almost everything. And people were extremely disappointed with that. But
just like Blue Book.
Yeah, kind of like Blue Book, yeah.
They've always done that, right?
Yeah, but yeah.
Again, it
But
brings
not
us back.
everybody's doing it. Not everybody's doing it.
Right. There's a bunch of, well, I think now also with the internet, there's ways to get information out that's much quicker and cleaner.
No question.
Than trusting a reporter.
Yeah.
You know, and then your life's in danger, and
Yeah.
the reporter gets threatened, and
Yeah.
yeah, now things just kind of get out.
So I've thought about this, like, you know, going back to Brazil, and I thought, you know, I'm obviously going after, you know, like additional eyewitness testimony. I'm going after the photographic stuff, and those of you out there that are like tired of hearing about it, well, I spent 20 plus years in search of the photograph that I featured just now, that one with the background story on it, provenance, that sort of thing.
Jimmy, go look at the one that I sent you. It's a better version of it.
Yeah, and so it's not just because you can't after a year or two haven't successfully obtained stuff.
So this is a better version.
Yeah, it's a better version that you can see the granular of the film footage.
It's weird. It almost looks like there's something in the back.
It does look a little bit like
a little
that.
propeller or something, like a Jetsons type thing.
But let's just say
And that thing was silent, supposedly.
silent. According to the witnesses, it didn't make any sound.
It's a lot of work, but you're bossing it. I'm about to take a break, lady. I can't no more. I think we about at our limit.
It started going
We're right at about 7 hours
That
for
was
today.
Frank Lindsay who interviewed the witnesses who told me that.
Which isn't bad. This is definitely what I wanted. I have been procrastinating a little bit for the past couple of days. Just excited to have time off and do a lot of other shit, like be super lazy. And so I have definitely taken advantage of that. But yeah, also like yesterday I just felt like I did more gaming than painting. And I just want to balance it out a little bit, you know. And did we do a solid 7 hours of painting? No, we didn't. But we were in the studio for 7 hours. That's almost a work day. You know, we had some breakfast, we had some lunch. We fucked around with the music a little bit, chatted a little bit. But we did cover a lot of area on this canvas. Covered a lot of area, and I'm proud of that. And this is, once again, working on a very, very tedious detailing portion of this piece with the up close grass. I can't get over that. I can't get over up close grass, yo. Who idea was this? I need to talk to the manager, whoever owned this gallery. Hello, are you managing this art gallery? Yeah, we need to have a discussion. Let's never do up close grass again. Please and thank you. This is the first and last time for up close grass. Enjoy it while you can. We will not be making any more masterpieces along this line.
Though, according to Richard Greaves, in Scotland, the Americans got involved.
Of course, we get involved in everything.
Yep, they showed up and they intimidated the shit out of the witnesses. And I know people can criticize me for reporting on these alleged men in black, but it's not me saying it, it's the witnesses that are saying it. And I did it full bore for the first time in Moment of Contact, because I remember hearing these stories for decades, and I finally was like, everyone's going to think I'm crazy if I report on this, but this lady who was the mother of the two daughters that had these visits and the intimidation, and I was like, screw it, I'm just going to report on this and I'll just take the criticism, you know. And then I wasn't expecting this to be the case with this photograph, but lo and behold, it was. But anyway, it's a huge story. In my opinion, they can't put the genie back in the bottle. It's coming out and it's drip, drip, drip. But I have to remind your audience, people that are feeling impatient, that we've had 3 open congressional hearings in the last 3 years.
Yeah,
We hadn't had any in over 50 years prior to that.
It's definitely, even though it's still difficult to get information and figure out what's actually going on, there's way more open mainstream discussion of it.
And it's frustrating at times. I get it. You know, people are like, oh, well, why all these people? Why can't they just say? Why can't David Grush just tell us? You know, well, I can remind people that the DOD has stripped David Grush of his clearances and won't allow him to get into a SCIF. This is one of the things that I talked to this guy, Brian Benner, who appears in the movie. He goes, if Congress finds out about it, one thing we know on the Hill is that you're going to find out about it. They can't keep a secret, it's going to leak. So they've been doing everything they can, I'm imagining it's the DOD, to prevent Grush from going into a SCIF with members of Congress to release and reveal the classified details necessary to verify his claim.
If you've been keeping this under wraps for 60 plus years, or whatever they've been doing,
Yeah.
would you really tell AOC? Would you really pull her aside and tell her?
Well, I mean, any members of Congress with the proper clearances and feel like they want to have that information. I mean, you got
Nothing wrong with her.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
saying
yeah.
her. I'm just saying, just pick a young one.
Well,
you're going to give them all that information.
Exactly. They don't want them to have that information. There's no question about it. I mean,
That's what I would imagine. That's probably why they won't let Grush get into a SCIF.
So here's another thing I'd like to mention is that David Grush claims that he gave even the street address to the ICIG, which is Thomas Monheim. That's the Intelligence Community Inspector General. So I'm asking members of Congress to support all your efforts, for Chet, who's been amazing, regardless of what your politics are, he's phenomenal. He's been really pushing for transparency, super solid guy. You got Mace, you got Muskowski, what's his, from Florida, Garcia from California, AOC, New York, Luna, and then of course you got the Senate side, you got Rubio, who totally knows where this stuff is, Rounds, Schumer, and if you look at the NDAA, you can see the language in plain sight. I mean, it's phenomenal what's going on, and I think that our elected officials that are really pushing for transparency need to hear from us, need to hear from the citizens, and know that we support their efforts and that we have their backs, and continuing to push for transparency, to push to find out what the hell's going on. I mean, imagine if it's true. Imagine if we have spaceships and we have biologics bodies, okay?
Mm-hmm.
That is not just implications for the United States, that's global implications. I mean, the impacts, the ripple effect that would have around the world for that confirmation to happen.
No doubt.
It would be huge.
Well, the human race deserves to know. It shouldn't be unelected officials and Defense Department people that know about this stuff. That's crazy.
I totally agree.
Unless.
Offline Instant Translator just dropped. Check out this brand new instant translation device. It can translate any language in real time without an internet connection. In theory, it should replace the need to learn foreign languages to communicate with anyone across the world. Why did I pick this translator? A few reasons. With a click of one button, it can translate any language, and not just words, full conversations as well. It has noise-canceling microphones and speakers, so you speak in one language, and it translates to another. Sounds amazing, right? It's incredibly light and comfortable to use, and I can whip it out and use it faster and more easily.
This is what I had a conversation with Ryan Graves yesterday.
Alright, that's off. I'm turning this shit off, people. Oh man, 7 hours. I'm not saying we're gonna do 7 hours tomorrow, but I definitely want to hit another pretty decent stream tomorrow as well. Hell, it's fucking almost 2 o'clock. I like that. I like that, people. We were in here all day on Christmas. Hey man, y'all spent most of the day with me on Christmas. That's what's up, man. I feel kind of special, man. That's the biggest gift anybody can give me. Is time and attention. Y'all done spent the whole Christmas day with me. I appreciate it. I hope y'all have a good one. Yeah, I think I'm about to go try to write a little bit more to this song. Probably play some video games and chill for a little bit. I missed a couple text messages just now too. I'll read those when I get downstairs. The heater is off, speaker is off, top light is off, this space heater is off, that iPad is off, laptop is off, I have my phone. Okay, I think that's it, people. Once again, I really, truly appreciate the company today. We were at it for a minute, which is good, you know. You can see the green is still slowly popping its way out. And we're making progress. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. And thank you. Appreciate it. And we'll be in here tomorrow morning, you know, and we'll be right back at it, painting some more up close grass. Yo, thanks, Mizu. Appreciate everybody, y'all. I see y'all tomorrow morning. Peace out.